Alright everyone, it's back onto the Archipelago for me. As you can see, it's still catching up a little bit from how we ended last session. Oh, I did forget one thing, so give me a second to fix a thing here. No, it actually caught that up already. Never mind. Ignore the Mega Man X music that suddenly happened. Just don't worry about that. Everything's fine. I realized I hadn't loaded the save state that I used, but apparently it actually remembered that I took out the one Maverick that we did take out, so everything's actually fine. It's actually smart as far as the save goes there. Hey Mercury, how you doing today? For those that weren't here for the last session of Archipelago, basically all four of the games are connected. I forgot to put a pinned message up for that today, but I explained it often enough last time. I'll just explain it every time the question comes up again. We have Secret of Evermore, Metroid Prime, Circle of the Moon, and Mega Man X3 all merged into one thing. It is complicated, and even in nearly 10 hours on Monday this week, we could not finish any of the four games, as we were missing a lot of things we need. We're starting off with Secret of Evermore again today because the majority of what we need is here. And I need to remember how to dig us out of that hole. We've got multiple problems in that regard, but I'm gonna see if I can crack the case on how to solve those problems. Now, what we learned toward the end last time is something we desperately need for Metroid Prime, I believe it was, is in Ivor here. Now, I still don't know where Ivor is. But we do know that other things we need are behind Cure and a couple other things here as well. So what my intended plan, I think, is going to be right off the bat is we're going to get back to the ship as soon as I remember how. I think I need to go back to the village to go back to the ship. That's probably the easiest way here. Once we get back on the ship, though, we're gonna fly out to the Roman area again. Because now that we have an Amulet of Annihilation, I can take the trip back. Sounds good, Morg. Good luck with studying. And as long as that all works out, that should lead to us getting at least one thing we need. Is if I'm remembering correctly, we get Cure on that first little entry point in that era, so I think that's exactly what I need to be doing right now. So let me know if all the volumes are okay, because some of these might have reset, because this sounds louder in my head than it did last time. But I can't really guarantee anything on that one. Might just be that my head's clearer today, because the weather has been devastating my sinuses of late, and it finally rained, which broke a lot of that loose, so theoretically my capacity to understand things may be slightly improved. The other reason why I'm prioritizing Secret of Evermore is the mistake I made with having all of the dog's sniff checks be randomized into the pool. Means there's a lot of checks to get here. I actually looked at the numbers for those curious, and Castlevania's at 40% of its checks done. Everything else is 20% or lower. So Castlevania has done a lot of work. And for those that weren't here last time or don't remember, this game has 3 times as many checks as all of the other games combined. Again, because of the sniff randomization. Because every item the dog can sniff out is randomizable. Oh yeah, don't you do a thing? Yeah, he gave me another check. It wasn't a check that was useful, but it was another check. Okay, I was double checking to make sure he didn't give another check. Is for those that may not know, the last time I played this game was, well, the last time you saw me stream this game, which, well, no, the last time you saw me stream this game doesn't count because we only got to the very entrance of Big Bug because that was during the shuffler. The time before that was the last real time I played this, which was when I did the full playthrough on the channel like 2 years ago now, possibly 3. I think I was still a face camera when that was done, so yeah, that would have to be a long time ago at this point. Is there more stuff here? Oh yeah, there was some vinegar just chilling there. Oh yeah, can I even use any of the spells I have at this point? Nope, sure can't. Well, no, I can use Crush. But I think Explosion might be necessary. Because I don't remember how you get the rock out of the way of in front of the volcano.
Kill them all.
I mean, there's nothing to kill right now, Zin, but as soon as there is something, I will absolutely do so. Hope you're doing well, Zin. I see you dancing on in there. Welcome back to the village of confusion that I live in constantly. Now we did all the sniff checks down there. Is there really something else here? Oh, that was a check, whatever that was. You know, something I should have, in hindsight, thought to do was pull up a better means of keeping an eye on checks. But I can just do this. That might work. No, that doesn't send the items. That doesn't show the items that are sent, so that won't work. And now that page is going to be a pain to get a hold of. Hang on. I've done a stupid thing here, and now I gotta fix it. There we go. Give me that tab, put it back. Okay. Sometimes Chrome can be stupid and not want to let you grab hold of a tab if you've placed the end of the tab somewhere stupid. So we'll just keep one of the clients on screen. And you know what, just grab that one. It doesn't matter which one. Oh, that was a missile expansion that we got. I mean, I'm glad the ear infection's on its way out. I'm sorry to hear about the fall, but I'm glad you're mostly alright. If you came out of that with only a bit of soreness, sounds like you at least came out of it pretty well, but, you know, ideally we all wish you didn't have to have taken the fall in the first place. Where is the ship? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I remember where the ship is now. We were actually right next to it and I walked too far. Or coming back to the village. It was next to the village on the sand side. That area right across from where the guy we just left over here was. Is exactly where the ship is. Or was it over here? Oh wait, got something, buddy? What is this? Iron, okay. It was either on that split or it was right here. Okay, good, I'm glad I checked. Because clearly my memory of locations is remaining terrible. Okay, if my suspicion is correct, based on the fact that it gave us the Amulet of Annihilation, it wants me to go over here and do things in this area. And the reason why I'm assuming that that's true is it gave me 2 things for this section of Secret of Evermore. The Atlas Medallion, which is required for accessing the dungeon here, if I remember right. Or at least accessing part of it. We also got one of the diamond eye, which is also important here. And the Amulet of Annihilation brings us to the earlier part of this area. Oh yeah, by the way, they have a no fun rule, like, across the board. Remind me to bark like a seal very frequently while we're here to upset this man. Is to hell with this guy and his stupid rules. Where? Oh, god damn it. Why is there a sniff check behind this long-speaking annoying man? Where is the item? Why have I not acquired the thing yet? Why is there also, like... Wait, yeah, why can I get closer to the water here, but not here? You know what? I don't know if this check's important, but I've lost interest in trying to get it right now. Yeah, I know. Oh, buddy, it's over there. I don't care anymore. I don't know where that spot is, and I feel like we'll be there a while if I try to get it. I did want to double check what you're selling while I'm here. Yes, you sell things in volume. Oh, right, you don't sell ingredients. You're useless to me. I do want you to change some of my money over, though. Yeah, you'll give me 1 jewel for every talon. There we go. Now we have 7,000 jewels. For those wondering, you need to exchange currencies, or you cannot do anything as far as buying and selling things goes in each of these areas, because they all have separate currencies. So... And actually, I could buy some nectar. It's technically 80 talons for this nectar. I don't remember what honey's for anymore. I do want more wings, because that'll get us out of dungeons. And at the rate Archipelago seems to be going, I may be in and out of dungeons a couple times. Am I like... No, I'm hitting the right button. Where the hell is this spot that he's losing his mind about here? Excuse me, sir. Do you know where this thing that my dog is sniffing for is? Do you happen to have some drugs? Is it like bugging out or something? This is 2 spots in a row now that I cannot seem to find. And they're both near an interaction. So I'm concerned that there's a trick with that I don't understand. Okay, you know what, the hell with that too. Twitch remains Twitch. Otherwise known as Twitch remaining a problem. I do genuinely wonder if it's like doing like micro drops or something, and that's what's causing the streaks to die for people. If they just happen to not be there after the drop happens. Yeah, here's another spot that's not working. What, ABC? I mean, apparently it's so important that you can't spell important correctly. But I'm listening. What's up? What happened? Yeah, this is 3 out of 3. It is in fact Thursday, yes. It is very important that people remember that today is Thursday. I may not enter palace grounds. There's another thing that the dog is sniffing out here. The dog is just losing their mind. You know what it might be, actually? Technically, when we enter this area, we're not supposed to have the dog yet. Because we're supposed to lose the dog for a while and get the dog back after we do a bunch of things here. I'm wondering if it's bugging out because the dog is technically not supposed to be here currently. Like, we can't actually interact with those things until plot is fulfilled here. I wouldn't be surprised if that's a weird situation. We'll be able to find out when I remember how to get out of this goddamn town. And go find out if I can actually pick up sniff checks outside. Because this town might be in a weird limbo state. Now, there is one problem with the idea of crossing over here. And that is, simply put, if I can't get another Amulet of Annihilation, I can't come back. Because you need an Amulet of Annihilation each trip. Sure do. I've been, Junior. Yeah, but for those that don't know, this desert does damage over time that continues to get stronger and stronger. Oh yeah, he also has this entire speech he does while we're going. I don't think we saw this speech when we played this in full before because I never went back. But it clearly has a different speech for the fact that we're going back to Crustacea, which is where you originally end up shipwrecking over here. There we go. Oh yeah, here's the oasis, and then you just run from here. Wait. Ah! Oh, that works out. Oh, right, it wasn't, yeah, it wasn't necessarily a standard shipwreck. The area got, like, flooded or something. Is it what we did with the volcano? A whole lot of different things happened, most of which went poorly. We used this guy's boat to not die. Yeah, see, technically we don't have the dog because he washed away separate from us. And, but we technically do because Archipelago, so the game doesn't really understand what's going on. Oh, yeah, because he got launched out of the fountain. Hi. I'm glad that they just talked to the dog. Is there anything specific I can find while I'm here as a dog? Yeah, but see, now we're on the other side of the palace gates. And this, oh right, this is the form he takes in this area. Yeah, I had all of the forms of our dog here mixed up last time. I'm in my head. Is the poodle's the area after this, I think. And the little dog might actually have been his starting form. Oh, nothing for it but to go in, I guess. Let plot unfold around us. Yep, there's the diamond eyes of the dog statue discussion. We have one of those already, by the way, which we're not supposed to have. Yeah, the sacred dog doesn't really exist. Funny story about that, though. Hi. Okay, so it is the little dog that's supposed to be here. As you can see that the skin's wrong. And now he made a bridge. Yes, I would like to purchase ingredients in case you have things that I don't have. Ah, he was gonna teach us Crush there. And, we already have Crush, thankfully. but instead he just gave us some roots. I'm gonna buy these bones because I might need them for the randomized spells we have. Same with the limestone. The peppers we don't have any of, so I'll actually buy a decent amount of those. We do have oil. We have plenty of oil. I knew I had some oil, I just didn't remember how much. Okay, so now we should be able to use more of our spells as well. Yeah, now we can use Force Field 22 times. Is that ice that I need for explosion? Because we have oil, as we've proven now, and I thought that cube was limestone. No, limestone's a slightly bigger cube. Huh. Yeah, we still don't have much iron. We have only one Atlas amulet. Wait, is the Atlas amulet different from the item I'm thinking of? Because I thought there was a different Atlas something that was vitally important in this area. I might be remembering wrong on that one. We only have one grease, which is fine, because at the rate things are shaping up, we might not need grease at all. Oh yeah, there's the mages that we were dealing with in the medieval area. They were transferred into that mirror room from here. These big thugs are actually pretty brutal to deal with. Thankfully, we have a really powerful weapon to deal with them with. Our armor is also not that bad. Because if y'all remember, I found that piece of armor when we were doing all the sniff checks before. That was actually way better than what we were supposed to have. You know, here, let me demonstrate some magic, because these rogues are annoying me. Get crushed. That was not resoundingly effective, as it turns out. But remember that spells have to level up. You have to use them a bunch for them to become good. Some spells start out pretty good, and Crush I thought was reasonably useful. And especially since you learn it here, I would have figured it would have been relatively effective. Let's just get out of here. I am getting my ass kicked here. Okay, so there is a ship spot here. So I didn't need the Amulet of Annihilation at all. That was a complete red herring. That's not bad news necessarily, but now I know where this airship spot is. So we can go back and forth between Crustacea and the other town at will. But this opens up a bunch of checks here, because there are a couple people here that'll do stuff for us, from what I remember. You're doing a terrible job of hitting each other, considering I think you're both standing outside of your arm's reach. Yeah, he wants Tiny to make friends. Floodwaters are upsetting people. Yeah, I probably should wait for the weather to clear up. I mean, I am another adventurer. I'm just not here necessarily for treasure in the same vein. I just want to get the hell out of here. That's all I want. Okay, yeah, that place is useless to us. The elevator takes us to another part of town, but I think there's an area with a bunch of those jars around here somewhere. Oh, wait, hang on. Now, see this sniff spot? Oh, that one worked. And it was a biscuit. Of course you found a goddamn dog biscuit. I swear. This dog, man. 2 parts ash. Yeah, see, the checks are working out here. They're just not working in the town. So I think my theory is right, that the game doesn't understand what to do with the dog when he's in that town when he's not supposed to be. Just hitting these big guys is the problem. Ow. Level 16. There we go. He's dead. Oh my god. There's a lot of checks here. Considering it's saying one of those was West Crustacea Sniff 370. So I think I might have found where like half this game's checks are apparently over here. Where is the spot for this? Don't mind me as I just use my attack to push myself around in the hopes that I find the spot. It's supposed to be like right about where he's sniffing, but unfortunately, apparently some of these are badly aligned. Don't tell me that's the spot that he's counting it for. Also, apparently I'm out of space for oil, and I don't really have a way to solve that, so I'm just gonna hope that that's what he's detecting there. Oh, wait, there's either a boat we build or something I'm supposed to be able to do with this. But we do that later. I think that's actually how you get to the main dungeon, because this bridge is broken and you use the thing up there to get past the fact that the bridge is broken. You detected something else over here, though. I saw you do it right as I left. At least I think he detected something. Or did he... Oh, you know what, the hell with it. If it's up where those two were, I'm dealing with that later. Got anything? Nope. Really has been spending a lot of time in this form. Or he just sits there and yawns at me. Yeah, this elevator takes us into town proper, which there should be shops and such in here too. As well as items to grab. Oh, this is an inn. You know what, for 20 jewels I'll heal, sure. Both me and the dog could do with some healing. As he just kind of wanders around the room while we're sleeping. I'd rest better if you weren't just lurking around in the room I'm sleeping in. Nope. Nope. Okay, the item I sent from that room, by the way, was max MP up for Castlevania. Got so much MP. Would love those to be HP ups. Got something in here, or are you... Nope. Okay. Treasure on the west bank of the river. That's on the other side of said river we were just looking at, by the way. The guy Tiny they're talking about is actually up in town, if I remember right. And he's actually somewhat important. This guy whispering to us, too. Acorn, honey. Yeah, there you are. I think he's the guy that sells you an amulet of annihilation. Yeah, I don't have 10,000 jewels. And he just pisses off. I forget if you actually need to pay the 10,000 or if there's a way around that. I feel like paying 10,000 is a little wild. Ah, there we go. This guy sells stuff. That's not a bad rate for nectar. Especially at the rate we're getting our ass kicked, I'll take those. That's another check. Dog can't be here, so there's no sniff checks here. Yeah, this is back around here. If we walk out of the area, he would just warp down, but I feel like I'm missing a part of town, because I thought there was an equipment shop here somewhere. Yeah, there's also this place. Oh, thank God, that's a sub-tank for Mega Man. Finally. There we go. There's the armor shop. Where we can buy bronze armor and an... Wait, yeah, you can buy a collar here, so maybe... Maybe it's when we fall into the... No, because he already mentions looking for the dog when we fall into the hole. God, I'm just mixed up with this game so badly. I know we don't need the serpent bracer, though, because we have the iron arm. So we'll grab the rest of these, because these will help. Yeah. By the way, the progressive armor we had gotten actually was useful. It turned out it was this dino skin instead of the shell plate. I had that completely wrong. Yeah, see, we have the iron bracer, which is 37, so nothing we buy here is going to be better than that. But we can at least upgrade everything else to be in good order. And I'm going to sell all the excess we have. Yeah, dog's not currently with me because he's in the other room. That's another MP up. Tiny crushed this guy's boss with a rock. Yeah, of course, you know, other side of the river, it's every man for himself. That's just how these things usually work. Okay. Now, the spiky collar is apparently a lot of defense for good old mutant there. But we are, I think, out of checks in town here. No, because apparently the Crustacea interior, there's over 100 checks in here. So I'm clearly missing things. Unless they're numbering them in a way I'm not understanding, which is always a possibility. Yeah, this is where the creepy whispering guy was. This isn't helpful. And I don't think we can talk to that guy. Might be worth my while to double check the vicinity for a second here, see if there's anything for the dog to sniff out. So he seems to be mostly just coming up with nothing, so... Yeah, no, he just keeps yawning. Well, now kitted out with better armor, maybe we should nose our way around out here a bit more then. Is despite having the... Why is that happening? The fuck is happening with the music? I'm just gonna quickly reset that and hope that that stops. Oh, I think the music might be tripping out a little bit in general here. Because you'll notice it's still playing the primitive music now. And the dog is having a time. Yeah, I think I swapped back and forth between the rooms too quickly and now it doesn't know what to do. I might have broke it, but good. But it's fine. It doesn't seem to be affecting us actually making progress, so I'm just gonna leave that alone. And just pretend that that's okay. Wow, I hit all three of them. Go me. If only I could do things like that more often. Feels very weird hearing this music here. After we just had the, like, title track playing here before. I think all of the music for this has been not correct for the most part. Like all those times where we heard the title track playing, I'm pretty sure it was not supposed to be the title track. But I don't remember there being a music randomizer setting for this thing, so I don't know. How do I get to that? I feel like these rocks are important for that in some way. Like you break them into a bridge or something. Yeah, he's very interested. Now I can't use Crush on it. For some reason I thought he taught me Crush because that was how he made the bridge. Because there was like a little weird memory in my head about that. Is there anything actually out here? Or does this all just lead back here? Because I'm pretty sure this is the desert that I was saying was like a Lost Woods situation where you can run very far in all the wrong directions and find nothing. But it doesn't necessarily kick you back like I remembered it doing. Consider we can get out of here though. I think it doesn't much matter. He doesn't seem to be doing any sniffing out here. So I don't think there's any reason for us to make the trip through here. Hey, there's Boatman again. Yeah, see, he won't give you another ride unless you have another Amulet of Annihilation, which we don't have any more of. But thankfully, we can just fly through if I don't miss the... Wait, I opened these already. Why are they closed again? I mean, I'll accept more items. Did it? Hang on. Making sure the game's still connected. Make sure nothing too weird happened. No, it's still connected. Which makes sense because it already showed the check of me picking that item up. But... So if I jump off again, is it just gonna spawn more items? No. I think there just was two realities for it. Like, there's a version of it when you first fall in and you get the cutscene, and then there's a second version of it. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand the numbering a bit here, actually. And it's not that all of that number is in the same area. It's numbering for each zone, not each section of the zone. Like, all the prehistoric areas are checks 1 through insert number here. And all of the other ones, I think, are checks 1 through insert number here. Is it saying Blimp's Cave 109? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, this cave isn't big enough to fit 109 checks in it. And the dog's also finding nothing in here, so The thing is, you do run into Blimp more than once, so there is a possibility where there's a few more checks with Blimp, but I don't think there'd be 109 checks with Blimp regardless. But I thought there was a guy down in the town down here that taught you a spell. I might have been remembering Blimp teaching me Crush, though. So I think this might actually still be a dead end. Aside from doing things in the upper town. Which I wish I could have... I wish I could remember the name of the town above us here. Because we got Estacia here, and then whatever that other town's called. But I think what we want to do might be to fly back up to the other town. It was still useful for us to have come down here because we got better armor. Okay, so this is where the flight point here. Oh yeah, I just never saw that fire. This is where the dungeon is, by the way. This right here, the pyramid-looking thing, that's where you end up going in order to solve this area's problems. We still need to resolve the volcano. Can we land here? Can we land at this random bit of island over here? No. It may be worth my while to go look for another place we can land. Actually, that might be the wrong... No, that's the right place. That is the dungeon area, because the Greco-Roman section just is that big. Where is the castle town, though? Can't seem to find it again. This is where an explorer's camp is, but we can't land here either, I don't think. He says he checks very thoroughly anyway. Because we need to find a fire in order to land. And I don't think there's any fires over on this side. Yeah, because this is where we just came from over here. Yep, can't land there either. I didn't think so. There we go, there's the castle town. Is there any other fires in this section? Because we need a bunch of parts in order to go to space, so we can't go checking there. But our only way out of the area when we land here is really nasty. Though we do have a much stronger weapon and better armor now, so maybe we can go through this. Because my gut is telling me that the town here is Ivor. So I think we looked that up last time, and we realized it was the town attached to Ebon Keep, which is where we are now. So I think I actually need to push past this fight here. Which at this point we can very easily do, compared to before at least. Because we have a much more powerful weapon and better armor. Because we didn't even have the laser lance when we did this before. We in fact just had in fact when we did this, when I did the actual playthrough, we just had the sword we were supposed to have in this area, which was pretty good, don't get me wrong. But this is far better. Now, reverse controls. Yeah, these demons here are gonna be the issue. Especially while my controls are still reversed. I don't have that many casts of Crush left. Be burning them willy-nilly. Come on, let the goddamn reverse controls wear off, please. There it goes. One down. There we go. Haha. Heal the dog. Whoa. Oh, right. Because this whole situation happens. Is technically you're supposed to talk to her and then go walk into that other room. So since we did it out of order, it immediately warped us up there. and it got a little confused. But now we can walk out of here, I think, and safely walk into town, which should solve some of our problems. Because I don't think the bad side of the situation here has fully happened yet. Where we're actually, like, supposed to be in jail and everybody's against us. The game may also get confused and not actually cause that sequence to happen in the first place. I think there are a bunch of checks around in this area, though. This is a Super Nintendo game, so, very. Probably something in the, like, 30-year range. I don't think you can get that right, by the way. I think he will say no matter which way you go with that, whether it's 6 or 7. Because that's how he wins as the smartest boy in town, is he cheats. Brimstone. Yeah, in some ways this is very advanced for a Super Nintendo game, so I see where the question comes from. But in other ways, it definitely shows the fact that it is just that. Okay, I think that's the only chests that were over here, and they were both not useless, but not useful either. I'm pretty sure we had plenty of brimstone already. Yeah, it has a similarity to Secret of Mana because I do believe it actually runs on quite literally the exact same setup. Like, they basically just reused the engine, for lack of a better way of putting it, that they had used for that game for this, or vice versa. I don't remember which way that goes. So, you know, it's first Secret of Mana old, if that helps at all. Okay, I am remembering right. That was Ebon Dining that we just got, and the checks over by Neris are all labeled Neris. I think this is a door, but it's not open, which is a problem. Because once again, we're technically not supposed to be here in the order that we're here in. But that's how randomizing goes, is things get confusing. So I think we, like, break into here through the basement or something. And that's after the whole prison thing happens. But it seems like I can't actually exit this place. Which means my plan might actually have been for nothing. Like, obviously we can get a couple things. We just can't get what I wanted to get. Oh wait, there's something here? Oh hooray, we got a whole scene for 3 roots. Oh right, because this was another spell normally. Not ideal, though. Not ideal. Because if I can't get out of this place, that means I might actually have to finish the area before this. Oh, here's another important thing. Yeah, the thing down below was explosion. which we have, thankfully. And this recipe, I don't know. I think you don't normally get that unless you actually wait and pay attention to what the dog's doing. So I think I didn't get whatever that recipe was when I played this before. I'm just waiting for the tracker to update to tell me what that was supposed to have been. Oh right, the bridge over here doesn't actually lead anywhere either. This is upsetting. Slow burn. Yeah, I never got that. I don't know what that is. So the only thing I can really think of to do at this point, unless I can find another landing point somewhere, or that I'm not thinking of, is to try to complete the volcano. As much as I would really like to do this area, because this is where I need to be in order to get something we need. The volcano does have something else we do need as well. In fact, let's use this landing point over here, because it'll get us closer to the volcano. Oh, right, the plants that eat you. Look how much less damage they do to us now that we have better armor, though. Is for context for everybody out there who hasn't played this game, which is probably most everyone, you're not supposed to have anything better than, like, dino skin and shell armor when you go through this section. So we are going to be way over-geared for this place. I don't remember what the level you're supposed to be around here is. I feel like we might be over-leveled, being in the double digits, but I don't know that for certain. So I feel like you're supposed to be like level 7 or 8 when you beat Thrax over in Big Bug, which is the first dungeon. And then you are immediately pointed toward this area. So I feel like you'd only be getting to like 9 or so by the time you actually enter here properly. Because there's a decent amount of ground to cover just to get to the swamp in the first place. But I am going to go ahead and do the swamp fight while we're over here and in reasonably good strength. And my brain is actually somewhat working. There's also that item over there that may or may not be of any use to us. Don't get me wrong, doing this fight without any magic's not gonna be great. And I know I'm saying I don't have any magic, even though I have Crush and Force Field. But for all practical terms, I have no magic. Considering we only have like 2 casts of Crush. And Crush may or may not even be effective against the swamp monster. I don't really know if there's weaknesses to be worried about or not. $20. Right down there is the item we were just looking at. Oh, wait, you got something, buddy? He's going far for whatever it is. Notice how these things keep coming back, by the way. Nope. that was all of that for nothing. Oh wait, no, I'm remembering wrong where that spot was. No, there it is right there. There's the item. I don't remember how to get to that bit of land. It looks like we might actually be intended to go further down, like over here. Oh, I found 500 bucks just in the ground there, so that's good. I saw the ripples, so I tried to, like, prompt the game to do a thing there, and all I got was money. Which isn't bad, don't get me wrong. We're definitely gonna need more money, since I spent most of it. Based on how I remember the swamp going, there must be some roundabout path to take. Ooh, the slow burn, by the way, was a max HP increase for Castlevania. So that still was good. And there's another check, which may or may not be anything useful. By now you're supposed to have flash, so you'd have range. Was debating to see if killing this thing would be worth it, is the idea. I'm currently leaning more towards no, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Crush now level 1. Aha! It was necessary. That's why we couldn't get through when we were here before, and why I was getting so damn confused, is you had to kill that one from range. That was a large refill for Mega Man. Okay, this is progress, but we're missing items in here still. So there's things I'm forgetting to do in here. It may very well be other ones I have to shoot as well, which could be an issue. We may have to come back here later in order to shoot the other targets. It's like, I don't know how you're supposed to get to that item, for example. Oh wait, no, we did get that item. Oh, wait. No, you don't need to shoot that one then. So we had walked around and gotten that item. And you want to know why I'm laughing about that? It's because we were right next to the one we needed to kill, which would have gotten us out of this area when we were here before. Hence the just, god damn it me. Why? Also, I don't know why with what we're running right now, but bitrate's being real spiky. So if you've seen anything odd, I apologize, and if there's been any problems, let me know. I haven't dropped any frames, which is the other thing I was just checking now. So I just realized that the bitrate's been full seismograph up there. So if there's been an issue, I might be able to tinker with something. I doubt it, but there's always a possibility. Okay, good. That's a reasonable guess then that it's fine. Because it stayed green the whole time, it's just been, like, going nuts a little bit. Where is the spot for this one? Or is it on the other side? And he's just sniffing there because he's... Oh, wait. Aha! We found the specific frog we needed to kill. Well, in order to open that pathway. There we go. Okay, that was a check as well, so that was worth doing. You know, maybe that's why I couldn't get the other checks that the dog was freaking out about, because he was standing on the check. And I didn't hit the exact right spot. There's something here, too? The first one was a 1-up for Mega Man, the second one was an HP max up for Dracula, so that's good. Castlevania has yet more hit points. I don't know what the one we just got there on the bridge was yet. Some roots. What a wild adventure we're on, little buddy. Finding things for other realities, hopping from era to era. Really is confusing, isn't it? I am glad that I ended up having to go back through here, though. Otherwise, we would have missed out on these things that I've been finding. Don't get me wrong, the 1-up, completely irrelevant. Doesn't matter in the slightest. We have, like, 70 of those still in Mega Man X, because we've barely had anything to do there. That was another missile expansion for Metroid Prime, so that is useful. I wouldn't call it pivotal or anything at the moment, but that is useful. Because remember, we're going to need all the missiles we can get to finish things off with that game. And there's your condensed information for Archipelago right there for those that are confused about what is happening here. Here, despite the explanations. Did I go over here before? I feel like I must have. Just in case. Sounds good, and thank you for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. As I continue to wander the swamp. Not necessarily lost, but just trying to make sure I'm getting everything out of here, considering the nature of things here. I've got to really, like, poke every nook, cranny, and corner. Which in Archipelago is a great way to learn more about a game. Including things you may not necessarily have wanted to learn. The ad will run while I continue to poke around the swamp. Really? You dragged me all the way over here just to scratch your ass? Why must that be so dog accurate? Like, he understands why he wanted to be over here. He cannot, however, convey that to me in any way. Like, don't get me wrong, you can end up understanding some things of what your dog or cat or pet of any kind is trying to tell you. And then there's times like now where I got nothing. Like, something he's trying to tell me probably makes sense. What it is, I don't know. Yeah, see that green thing moving over there? Yeah, that's your warning about what you're going to be dealing with here in a minute. I actually missed that when we came here the first time when I was doing the full playthrough. And got a bit surprised, as I seem to recall. Oh no, there's no way I would have missed all of that, right? There's no way. I think I missed the first one and then started seeing that and got concerned. So what am I? There we go. Now the fight begins. Because I think this is where we meet Blimp. Because you'll notice that face that you see right there is the same thing we saw in the wall of Blimp's cave. Okay, I can't hit him from here. I think I went through that same revelation when I did this in the past. Yeah, his attacks do no damage to me thanks to the armor we bought. So we're doing this way over geared for it, and you know what? I can't really say that I feel bad, considering I hate this fight. See how I'm just getting kind of stun locked there? Yeah, now imagine that when taking actual damage from that, and you might understand why I'm not a fan. And you can also only hit this thing like once every time it pops out. So it's a pretty slow fight. You also have to be standing up against the edge in order to actually make contact. Which is why I think that's why I was remembering this as not being able to reach this thing. Because a lot of the time I was getting warded off by the flames and I wouldn't be able to actually get a hit in before he would do exactly what he's doing now, which is just biting me in the face over and over again. And note the fact that even with this weapon, we're still only doing like 60 at a time to this thing, and it's living through a lot of those hits. I think this, much like Thrax, has a few hundred hit points. Might even be in the early thousands. It's got a big bit of health. And I could technically have leveled the laser lance more before doing this. But I will be the first to admit that I thought this would be dead by now. Like, I knew this thing had a lot of health, but I thought it didn't have enough health to take that many hits from this. Just gonna start using force field since we have a lot of it. Just so I stop taking pointless damage. Yeah, the problem is the flames are just gonna eat the force field for me. Which, it still kept me from getting knocked around, so there's that. But there's your primer on how force field works. You get one free hit. You'd best make it count. I find it very interesting that the dog's taking 0 from this thing when the dog has less defense than we do. So anybody read any good books lately? I know I haven't. I've not had the time to read. You would think I would have all the time in the world working my own schedule and working from home. I mean, he really does. The dog gets through so many things, it's ridiculous. Goddamn flames running interference. Oh, and then I missed. Great. This thing might not necessarily have hit points. It might actually just be number of hits. Even though you get damage numbers, they might just be there to make you feel better. This is like the worst outcome you could have, by the way. All 3 flames like on that bridge. You just can't go anywhere. Okay, as soon as we deal with this snake, we'll have the original Blimp's cave, which should have a couple checks in it, and he should teach us a spell. So I might have remembered where Cure was wrong, and this might actually be where Cure was. Oh, you can kill the flames. I completely forgot about that. I think it will just summon more if you destroy them. Yeah, see, he just spits some more fire. Don't ask me how stabbing fire gets rid of it, but it's not the worst idea I've heard for getting rid of fire. Oh, and as you might imagine, every time you see him like randomly duck forward like that, that's him actually blocking the attack. Because there is a blocking system and everything. It is random, to my knowledge. Like, I think as your weapon skill goes up, your odds of blocking attacks go up too, but what the actual calculations are is not something I have information on. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Oh my god. Just die. Accept your fate and your place in this universe as a corpse. I didn't even get rid of your flames. Why are you breathing more? Stop it. He is getting more aggressive, so I think he is getting hurt. Oh my god, now I just can't even hit him. See, all you have to do is complain sometimes. That's all it takes. Oh my god. Perish, demon. I remember when I did the playthrough that this thing felt like it took an indeterminate amount of hits to kill.
Hello there.
Hey there, Callista. Glad you had a good time in running your Lancer session. I'm glad it all ended up working out. And yeah, no, that seems about right for how any tabletop up game will go. Players ignore mechanic, somehow make things work. But I knew you'd manage to make things work out just fine with that. There he goes. All I had to do was mention it taking an asinine amount of hits even back then, and then it dies. Yeah, it was probably gonna eat your house and you. We did the thing. Yeah, see, there's the introduction of Blimp. Thankfully, he can just summon a wooden bridge out of the ether. $30 cryoblast. I think that's an item? That was just from the Salabog check, which was that boss fight. Yeah, this is where you're supposed to get your first mud pepper. Oh, it's projectiles. I think that's for something we don't have. Yeah, and he'll give you more. I believe we needed to come here in order to get our first mud pepper in order to be able to open up the volcano. I think that's how that works. I'm still struggling to remember progression entirely. Okay, none of those were new things. Okay, he doesn't sell me ingredients or anything. What did you find, buddy? I really need to get rid of my oil. Or is he... Oh, no, I think he's reacting to the container. Which doesn't help anything. Because I can't empty the container to check that because I'm full on oil. And I don't think I can sell ingredients. So for the moment, coming out here to the The swamp was actually a complete bust. Yeah, we have 99 oil. Do wings work out here? They do. Okay. Get me out of the damn swamp. I say as I get promptly kicked back out of the area I was walking into. God damn you. What do you do again, lady? I don't remember. Oh, right, you're the healing item seller. Yeah, thankfully we actually have a good amount of talons again. But as you can see, the nectar we were buying in the other shop was a much better value. Maybe there is just a lot of Blimp's Hut checks, because that was 11 and 12 for Blimp's Hut. But let's grab some more nectar, because we got the money to spare to buy it. God damn you. Just trying to get places here. And did you already have a date planned for when the next session for your Lancer game was going to be there, Callista? I assume it's a little soon to have an already hard set next session date, but sometimes things like that would actually work out. This is the raptor cave, I think. Is there anything in here? No. He's not sniffing around at all, so there must not be anything here. I am mildly concerned about the fact that I don't have levitate. But I assume I would have to be able to get through without it. Unless it's in one of the other games, which it could be. In fact, I think Secret of Evermore has points to spend. So give me a second. Gomi's Tower Sniff 482. So that's here in this world. I think Gomi's Tower is the guy we were talking to. So I think we do actually have access to levitate then. Yeah, we weren't supposed to have explosion or anything yet, so that's not the answer to the rock problem. Can't carry any more oil. I think I went too far back, didn't I? I'm gonna check anyway. So I'm trying to go somewhere very specific, and I feel like I took a wrong turn. Albuquerque. Do I go back? There we go, this path. Yeah, I would say the biggest problem this game suffers from is the same problem a lot of games of this era ran into, is that the pathing had to be a little extra convoluted in order for the game to last. Like they make you go all the way around in order to do something that would ordinarily just take you walking straight through somewhere. Okay, neither of those work on the rock here. I seem to recall you just have to hit that with something. Like, it's just that simple. So I remember getting real annoyed about the solution to the rock problem being actually very simple. Let me quickly make sure I'm not barking up the wrong tree about how to get into the volcano. I know the sound's gone for the moment as well because I'm clicked out of the game. Here, I'll click back into the game while I still can manipulate this screen. So I'm probably gonna end up losing sound again as soon as I have to click on anything in particular. You know, the game is actually really loud too. Let me lower that. Like, it's definitely louder than it was last time. I'm just gonna pull that back a little bit. Okay, I am remembering the right cave. The cave right here in front of me is how you get into the volcano. I kind of wish I wasn't... Oh, I am right in thinking that I need levitate because this whole situation is stupid. You use levitate to move the rock out of the way. That's how that all worked. Okay, so I need to go get my Gomi's tower check then. Oh no, Gomi's tower is a separate place. Okay. Yeah, this is all part of the... Also, Cryoblast is ammo for something. I've proven that because it's mentioned something else in attachment to Gomi's tower, but I'm not going to say it right now. So I need to get Gomi's tower to get levitate in order to get into the volcano. When I get into the volcano, I can then get an item for Castlevania that we need. At least I think that's what that one was. No, it was Spider Ball is what's behind... No, that's Ivor East, which we still need to get to Ivor via the other issue. Tackle is what was in Volcano, so I was right, it is Castlevania that needs levitate. Fuck's sake. So many ads are loading and unloading that this page is freaking out. How do I get to Ivor otherwise? I know this part's not that interesting right now, y'all, because I'm trying to figure out how to get to where I need to get to. Just bear with me a moment. I've got a lot of figuring out to do here for a moment. What's this fight again? Oh, right. That's the finale of this area. Just trying to remember the right order of operations to do what I need to do here. So just have a little bit of patience. Yeah, because the area we need to be in is collectively called Gothica, and I forgot the Romanish area is called Antiqua. That's where the whole thing there lines up. Okay, so Cure isn't in Gothica. Cure is... Oh no, Cure isn't here either. So is Cure actually in Prehistoria and I'm remembering everything wrong? Yeah, Cure is in here. Okay. Where do I get Cure from? Oh. Okay. So I was supposed to have learned Cure from Strongheart way back at the beginning after having done the first dungeon, but I think I understand the problem now. I think I know where this went wrong. There's two spots where you get Cure, and I think they might be separate checks. Due to the wonderful way Archipelago works, I think I have solved the mystery. So let's quickly get back to the ship, fly back to Antiqua, because there's a fish vendor there that'll sell you Cure for 150 jewels. If I'm right, that's the check we need in order to get the thing that was behind Cure. If I'm wrong, we'll go back and talk to Strongheart again, because maybe there's more than one conversation with Strongheart, and that's where that's getting confused. I could also just fly back to Strongheart first. That might be the smarter choice, rather than flying all the way there and then flying all the way back, but... to a certain degree, it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. I think I will do the closer order though. Because it is a little bit of walking to get to Strongheart anyway. For those wondering, I can't just scroll back and check that specific check because that was from the previous session, and that log isn't there anymore. So I would have to remember, and unfortunately, this was 3 days ago now, so I don't remember shit. To put it bluntly. Thankfully, it's not that far a walk to get to Strongheart. He's just over here, or from what I recall. Through this whole weird loop. Yeah, see, he doesn't have any other conversations. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. At least I'm assuming I have the right guy here. Let me just make sure right quick. Yeah, because it's Strongheart in the southern jungle. Right, you get... Wait. Didn't Miracle Cure pop up when I talked to him, though? Yeah, something about this doesn't add up. There's also Nobilia that we haven't been to, I think. Oh, no, Nobilia is the town in Antigua. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think we do... I think I just keep, like, narrowly missing the correct checks I'm supposed to be doing. Which, if the new theory is correct, I apologize for the fact that my lack of knowledge has caused this to take significantly longer than it needed to. But once again, this is the price of learning. Is you end up having to make some unfortunate mistakes. The most screwed up part about all this is, at the end of the day, my instinct was correct, but my targeting was wrong. Because my instinct, upon seeing the ship, was that we needed to go over to here to... Not over here, over to Nobilia, which I didn't remember the name of at the time, but that's neither here nor there. And of course, now I'm not gonna be able to find it again. There we go. The way you circle around this map is a little weird. So I feel like I'd go the same way and end up at different places. That's neither here nor there. So somewhere... Oh, why is there... Oh, plot's happening now. Right, because we triggered the other bit of plot. Oh, also, by the way, our dog's in 2 places at once. The guy with the yellow mohawk there, by the way, is Tiny. That's the guy that was getting mentioned a bunch. Oh, we're getting roped into this fight. That's probably okay. Yeah, now we discover, oh hey, our dog is the sacred dog. And now we get sucked into the Colosseum to fight a boss fight here. This is actually good, though. This means we can trigger the fights here. And by triggering the fights here, that should trigger some more checks. I'm gonna save in a separate slot, though, in case we're not able to do this right now. Because there is every reality where we're not up to the challenge for this right now. Yeah, because this is when you would only have the axe, the spear, and the bone crusher that we currently have. But there's some items we can grab in here. One of these might be useful. Nope. So he is sniffing for something, so maybe there's something here. Oh yeah, there's this whole secret room over here. So there's a couple checks in here, okay. 3 of which were Archipelago items, so that's fantastic news. Yeah, get used to that being a thing, by the way. This area in particular has a lot of those secrets. Is there really something you're sniffing in there where I can't see? I'm just mashing the button in case anybody's wondering. Just kind of mashing around in here and hoping that I encounter whatever the hell it is that he's sniffing at. Though, since he followed me, I don't think there's actually a sniff spot in there. At least I certainly hope there isn't. And on the bright side, getting those checks means even if I load the save, those checks are still ours. And it was nothing important, it was just another HP and MP up for Castlevania, which is good, but nothing vital. Oh, and the third one was a 1-up for Mega Man. Vigor the Indestructible. This jerk. I remember this fight being a pain because he stays in that cart. Meanwhile, we're expected to just fist fight him and his cart. Rude. Weird that that rock exploded in a green blob. Yeah, maybe don't think about a story in which the hero gets his ass kicked. 4 damage, huh? Do I have to, like, hit him from behind or something? Is that the bit here? No, that did 0. I think you might actually have to beat this guy with magic. And, remember the fact that I don't have any magic? Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I don't remember being supposed to lose this. Oh, since I met Camellia, we can actually use her call bead stuff. Let's see. Fire Eyes has Hypnotize, Shockwave, Time Warp, and Storm. Camellia has Heat Wave, Disrupt, and Restore. Heat Wave. that did 37, huh? Yikes. Either A, my hope is correct and Vigor does not have much health. Ah, that's what happened. Okay, hang on. I forgot to do a thing. There we go. That'll fix those notifications going wild. Yeah, we have 3 energy core fragments. So that's great news. Only 2 more to finish my goal for this game. Get back on screen, Vigor. I'm gonna try to just cold beat him to death. 35. That is a faster spell, at least. But maybe Storm will do more damage to him. Nope, does about the same, so I may as well just shockwave him a bunch and hope it works. The fact that I can do any damage to him in melee at all is kind of funny to me. I think maybe I can lure him into hitting this because that was the thing he was indicating. No, because he's just slamming right into that and it's not doing anything. I wanted to see if that was something I just didn't know about this fight. So I'm out of call beats and he's still alive. Force field now level 1. Force field absorbed the hit. I don't really know if leveling force field does anything. Part of me is really wondering if I should check to see how much health Vigor has. Because I have a bad feeling that this may not be doable even with all the call beads I fired at him. Just because we just don't have any magic. Oh wait, yeah, it is hit him in the back. Okay. If I can just consistently hit him from behind, we can make this work. Because I can just tank things with force field and then hit him. And we have plenty of healing to make this work too. It's not gonna be the most interesting fight in the world, but god damn it, we're gonna make this work. God damn it. I just wish I could move slightly better. Hell, I think a sword would actually be doing better in this fight than Lance is, as well, because wider swings would allow me to hit him at better angles. I mean, in theory, I could also sprint a little bit. Like that. But that's what happens, is I don't get a good hit in there. God damn you and your shitty hitbox. There we go, there's a good hit. I also might have broke him slightly for a moment there because of that hit. Problem is, I'm willing to bet he's got a similar amount of HP to the snake we fought, at a minimum. So he's got like a couple hundred at least. So the fact that we're only doing like 50s means I really doubt we're gonna win this anytime quick. So let me quickly see if I can how much health he actually has. I do want to know about that too, because I don't remember what that does, but I feel like it's important. Yeah, we're not doing this right now. He has 1,050 hit points. We will be here for a bit. And yeah, the Atlas amulets, I remembered incorrectly. It's just for the Atlas spell that makes you way stronger. Which, the Atlas spell is very good, because it makes you hit very hard, but it's in no way actually necessary for anything. But we are going to just casually reset out of here. And just hope that that doesn't mess up the AP connection too badly. So I see the game has gone yellow, so I'm a little concerned. Let's just load back to the hut. Okay, yeah, we're reconnected. We're fine. Everything is okay. Okay, so that aspect of it's at least a dead end. But this does mean we have a problem, actually. Is we're gonna get sucked into that every time we go there now, I think, because we triggered the cutscene there. So, we have a slight conundrum. If something I need is actually behind Cure, that means I have to get through Vigor. And in order to get through Vigor, I need either a bunch more call beads, or I need a bunch more acorns to use Crush more, because that will be one way to deal more damage to him. Like, obviously, that fight is doable, so it may very well be that that fight's in logic for us. Even though I'm really hoping that it isn't. It is entirely possible that that is a required fight for us right now. I can't even go check the other shops in Nobilia now. And I don't think there's an alchemy shop in the other town. So maybe there is. We've also been in Evermore for a while, though, so maybe it'll be in our better interest to just step out of it for the moment. Or at least step out of it soon. The only reason I don't really want to switch to anything else right now is I don't feel like anything else can really go anywhere at the moment, because it's all locked behind what Evermore needs to do. But I don't know how to do what I need to do. Because I know y'all can't see it, but the tracker... Yeah, the tracker tells me at the Cure location in Secret of Evermore is where the Artifact of Elder for Metroid Prime is. And that would be the last artifact we need in order to finish Metroid Prime. So I'm pretty sure I set it to only needing 6 artifacts, if I'm remembering my win condition for that correctly. So from there, I would be able to trigger the Ridley fight and just end Metroid Prime, which would then remove the fact that I need to go get the Spider Ball at all. And it would release whatever is behind Metroid Prime which might then give the other games more leverage to do what they need to do. The problem remains, of course, that every vital thing is locked behind Secret of Evermore for any of the other relevant games. Now, something I can do is go over here to Mega Man and see about hinting out another another Maverick's codes. Okay, we might actually have another way out of this situation. Because it gave me the Blizzard Buffalo access codes when I just hinted access codes. Because it basically looks like it went in order. Told me the 3 I found already. And then there's Blizzard Buffalo and Abyss Staircase Lower Fake Wall. And I think Abyss Staircase is somewhere I can be. I'm just gonna check that right quick. Yes, that is the area we've been in. And there's just a fake wall in here that I didn't see. So we can get Blizzard Buffalo, which will allow us to then get what's behind Blizzard Buffalo, which is the Artifact of Warrior for Metroid Prime, which will then be our 6th thing. So that'll work itself out regardless. Okay, we're starting to pull the logic together here. We're pulling the strings and we're getting this to finally come apart. So we're gonna go ahead and switch to Mega Man X3. I'm gonna go ahead and pull that volume back a little bit too, though, because it's not as high as Secret of Evermore was, but it could jump a bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and just pull it just a hair back to be safe. Since things seem to just want to be loud today. I just need to do one last thing. There we go. I know the music's gonna pop in and out a couple more times while I move windows around. There we go. Oh wait, no, I'm doing this in the wrong order. Hang on. We're not going back to Mega Man X yet. I got ahead of myself. We still need to do the stuff in Circle of the Moon, and then we can go here. Bear with me, I'm getting excited at the prospect of being able to go somewhere. So I'm getting a little ahead of myself. Where is that game? There it is. There we go. Ignore the brief moment of Metroid you saw there. It has nothing to do with what's happening at the moment. I just have to turn the source for Circle of the Moon on and off again when it is popped up, otherwise it breaks. And I still don't know why on that one. We're gonna be getting a few things before we move at all. $340 hit points ain't bad. Where are we right now? Oh, right, we're in Chapel Hall. Okay. Just got cursed immediately, so that's not ideal, but it's fine, considering I'm just gonna be running through anyway. It does admittedly make me wonder if there's more things I missed in the Abyss Staircase because I forgot to check for things. Because, like, I did not check thoroughly enough for hidden walls in this game, like, period. I'll definitely be honest with y'all on that one. So I was going for fastest checks I could do, not necessarily most thorough. So when I kept getting confronted with boxes, I started to lose my mind a little bit. Because I forgot just how much of this game was behind block pushing. Is this one somewhat unique in just how much of that you need to do to a certain degree? At least out of the Game Boy Advance Castlevanias. They're all locked behind like one ability or another. But this one just happens to have that specific ability be the problem. Child here. Coming through. Got places to be, people to steal from. I'm gonna clear some of these out because we do need some levels as well. Because we are level 19, which actually 19's higher than I thought we were, so maybe we're okay. I'm just thinking in terms of being ready to get through the Colosseum so that we could finish this seed as well. The only problem being we can't actually get to the battle arena yet. Yeah, what we need is apparently somewhere in here, somewhere in the lower staircase. In a hidden wall that I missed. And I think Vale might have revealed this to me when we were getting ready to end last time. Because I started asking her for bits and pieces, and I know Abyss Staircase was brought up. But at that point, my mind was so fried that I didn't realize that it was, in fact, just this staircase. I just gotta find where this hidden wall is. Which it would have made sense for it to be that one right there, is there's an open space, but it doesn't always make sense. And it is a lower wall. I'm just checking all the way through just to make sure. There we go. That's where the Blizzard Buffalo access codes were the entire time. Because you'll notice that was where a hole in the map was. So it was very obvious that there was something there. I just, again, brain was just fried by then. I should have checked that last time, but it is what it is. Is there anything else I think I can do here? The answer is I don't think so, because we kind of ran around and did everything before. As much as I would like to stay here and play this game more, I think we are making the quick switch to Mega Man X3 now, and doing what I had originally swapped things for. Is simply put, my brain had skipped the step of actually doing the task here, because I knew it wasn't going to be a long task. I just want to save in case things go awry at some point, so I never have to break that wall again, because invariably I will look at it and go, oh, I must not have broke this wall because it's still here, when in reality it's actually gone. There we go. Now we have Blizzard Buffalo available. We can run around in his stage and go get the things we need from there. Which, this is going to be multiple checks for us as well, which will be great. Let me also fix the now playing text again. I know I'm going to format that differently every time, just, you know, accept that that's a thing I'm going to do. Also, you'll notice we have a full sub-tank. That's because the energy pool down there, I believe, fills sub-tanks. So we can actually more than likely beat all of the Mavericks we have, because we have extra health. Because we've been close on every Maverick we fought. So that's basically a bunch of free checks. I think this one will break the ice. Sure does. Which this is another reasonably easy check to go get. Because it's a heart tank. Which is, in reality, grease. That is the second piece of grease we've gotten for Secret of Evermore, so it may very well be for a very potent bit of alchemy. Yeah, that just loops around. Okay. Ethanol. It's kind of funny how quickly these checks go out. Like, these go out, like, instantly. Max HP up to Castlevania. Nothing here. I think if we actually beat one more Maverick, I think we do actually get Bit and Bite to start existing, which gives us more checks to do as well. I needed to grab that for a check. That's upsetting that I ended up sliding past that. Yeah, this is a secret area down here. Why is this empty, though? I think I need to use a power down here or something, and I don't have it. For water for Secret of Evermore. I can't get that, at least not by conventional means at the moment. I don't think. As you'll notice, Mega Man doesn't reach that. So, we're kind of SOL on that one at the second. There is a way to do it, I believe, with just no boots, no anything, but it's not easy. And I don't think we're in a dire enough position to need to do that. I forgot where the pits were. Oh, this gives me a chance to get that check, though. All according to my cunning scheme. That was the artifact. I'm so glad I double-checked that. Because I didn't know where in Blizzard Buffalo that specific pickup was. I didn't really process what that text said till now. Because it straight up told me it was the top of the dark room. And I just didn't even look at that part. I just went, okay, I need to go to Blizzard Buffalo somewhere. So we have 6 artifacts in Metroid Prime now. The only concern is I don't remember if I need super missiles to kill Ridley or not. I genuinely don't remember enough about how that fight goes, because it's not really that big a problem to kill Ridley. So I don't know if we're actually in go mode or not. Are we go mode adjacent? Yes, we have our win condition as far as accessing the boss fight goes. Just whether we can kill him or not is the only issue. forget if getting rid of that storm generator matters. Ooh, an extra call bead. That actually could mean a lot for Secret of Evermore. Because more call beads means it's easier for us to get out of the issue we're in with Vigor. Because if we can just call beat him down, then, you know, we're fine. Let's see if we can beat Blizzard Buffalo, though. Because he's not that bad a fight in general, well, from what I remember. Like, I know I've said that about a lot of these. His simple fact of the matter is a lot of the Mavericks in this one aren't that bad to Buster. Okay, he's actually doing a thing here. I think this is all he does, pretty much, is big beam, charge, big beam, charge. Oh, I guess the energy pool isn't gonna kick in immediately. I still don't 100% know how the energy pool acts, I'm gonna be honest on that one. I thought it was just... Oh no, he does throw ice. I completely forgot about the ice spikes he throws. Because they're supposed to stop you from climbing the wall to avoid him charging and crushing you. I probably didn't need to use the tank, but it was safer. There he goes. Oh, Blizzard Buffalo was just a mushroom, though it is also the Maverick Medal that we need for clearing the game, so... Yeah, the stage clear was still the Maverick Medal, and then defeating him is a separate check, which is weird. The stage clear and the Maverick kill you would think would be the same check. But if they're separate checks, then I do absolutely want to go kill the other two that we can kill. Yeah, see, Bit, Bite, and Vile are all still alive. There's still 7 more upgrades for us to find. 5 heart tanks. We still haven't gotten a single weapon because they're all out there somewhere. We're still missing our other right armors. We got the heart tank for this stage at least. Okay, yeah, Bit, Bite, and Y, so they are allowed to exist now. Let's see about beating this guy first. How does the energy pool work? Oh yeah, we can also call 0 if necessary. And I hit the wrong button, so we're calling 0, I guess. But you know what? We can just use this to get the crawfish out of the way. Oh, no, you can't use him against Mavericks, right? So calling him was pointless. I'm trying to find the input for the energy pool because I don't remember how it works. Hang on. Let me pull up the Archipelago information for X3. I know I'm pausing and pulling things up a lot, and I apologize for that, but I have to make sense of some of these things. This is the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, because you have to do an energy request, and I don't know how to do that. Oh, it's select when you're over the X-Buster. Okay. The one button I didn't press, pretty much. But I can't use it to fill a tank. Okay, that's fine. We can still use that to win this fight, right, if it comes to it. That's what I wanted to figure out. So we actually could have beat these earlier, most likely, because we had energy in the energy link. I just didn't entirely understand how to use it. Yep, there we go. That's how Energy Link works. Okay. Oh, come on! How did that kill? It didn't actually make contact. We were so close. Now, if I just do this a little less sloppy. He says as he promptly runs straight into the crawfish repeatedly. Why do you keep hanging out in the middle of the room? Like, he's not moving the way I think he would. It's fucking with me a little bit now. Wait, I heard damage sound from the... What? It sounded like I took damage from the claw even though the claw was only near me. I'm getting out of here. This isn't making sense. Weird things are happening. Apparently, even with the extra health, I just am botching that one left and right. And I don't think you can use the energy link more than once per fight, and even if you can, I'm not going to. It also doesn't help that I don't remember exactly which checkpoint Bit and Byte are. I'm gonna go to checkpoint 2 in the hopes that that leads to the right spot. I feel like that might be right after. Yeah, that's right after them. But I might be able to snag some extra energy along the way before fighting Toxic Seahorse. See if I remember anything about where anything is in this stage as well. We already went down there. We need to go this way, though, in order to get through here. Oh, wait. Is this where the Bitter Bite fight is? No, this is the mid-boss. So yeah, the door we left behind definitely was the Bitter Bite fight then. We already, of course, did this, so... getting this doesn't help anything. Immediately getting sucked through the door. Not that it matters, because that energy container there won't help, is we have no weapons. Well. Not feeling the best about this, considering I did not get as much energy as I'd hoped on the way here. But it's better than nothing, I guess. So this guy lives up to his name. So if you keep moving like this, maybe I can make something happen here. Because we're only taking like light damage. Oh, there's the problem. Oh, and now you're gonna do your cheeky turn into goo trick. And it just drained the last of the energy. Yeah, I have. You shitter. Why won't you just die? Oh, you cheeky bastard. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. All because he dodged the fucking charge. So we have nothing left. We have no benefits now. But I think we can make it work regardless, because we do have a little bit more health than we did when we fought him the first time. I just obviously need to do a better job. Which, currently, not going so well on that whole better job thing. Doesn't help that he's being a bit more of a dick this time. Oh, you went straight into the double orb, huh? Well, fuck you too. Yeah, the problem is I just don't know the right timing for when he's doing the acid form thing to be able to hit him. Oh, I can break those. I didn't realize I could break the orb. That's on me. Because I never usually have to deal with that, so didn't even think about it. It's also kind of hard to break it because it kind of sits on your head. Okay, we've roughly evened out the health. I'm just gonna wait till after the jump. Because I feel like you're probably going to be able to hit them before the jump, but it's safer to just wait till after the jump, just in terms of being able to hit. Trying to break those is worthless. It's hard to get a charge high enough to break them fast enough. I think that was a mistake to even try. Speaking of mistake to even try, let's back up a second here. Since checkpoint 2 wasn't where we needed to be to fight Bitter Bite, let's try going from checkpoint 1. I don't really want to do checkpoint 1 here, but I'm going to do it anyway. Because I think we'll be able to get some decent energy here. My past self will be incredibly disappointed in current me as far as this game goes. This is a death pit, right? Yep, this is a death pit. Okay. I needed to check, because I genuinely don't remember where the extras in this stage are. And I've already been looking other things up, so I could look these up too, but these are usually straightforward enough that I feel like I shouldn't have to. And I don't think anything else is heavily relying on any of these yet, which is why I've been looking up the Secret of Evermore ones, because one, those are like common area layouts, not even secrets, and two, we are very dependent on Secret of Evermore at this point. So, in the interest of this not taking an entire century to complete, I kind of have to look those up. This is where we get the armor. No. I think this was just like a heart tank or something then? Probably. Oh, we're already doing better on energy. So apparently the energy link is built up a little bit too, and I don't really know why. He fights like a mix of agile and somebody else. Problem is, while his blade's out, I can't hurt him. That's gonna be the biggest problem. Those rings also make more than one loop, so I gotta watch out for that. Thanks for not dashing when I told you to, X. Always great when you do that. Yeah, his attacks seem intimidating, but they're really not actually that bad at all. Until your inputs get eaten. Input eating is a big problem as far as that goes. Yeah, now he's gonna double ring it up. The rings are there to keep you in place so he can hit you. Or... what the fuck happened there? I figured since I was standing on him, he would pass over me. Turns out, no, he understands that you're standing there, so he just stays there. Got him. That was 6 water. I'm so glad I bothered to do that. Oh, kill me. So we did all of that for nothing. This was just a complete waste of my time. This archipelago really has a cruel sense of humor. I'm pretty sure that's just a death pit there. I'm 90% sure there's nothing there for us. I think there is something above here, but I need the aquatic armor to get there. I don't know why I'm walking back. I think just to think about what I've done. Just kind of like let the regret really set in. Let's go ahead and go back here, see if we can get the other guy to show up. Oh yeah, it was Bit we defeated, so it's Bite that we're looking for. See if the Bite check is anything worthwhile. I'm pretty sure there's still nothing extra we can do here compared to when we came in here the first time. Because we still have no weapons or anything. Unless there's just something in here that I forgot about, which Highly possible. Not gonna lie. Highly possible. Yeah, because we need something that can break that, and I'm pretty sure you can't get a ride armor in here. Like, as a matter of you can't fit it in here, not as a matter of it's not available. So the two kinda go hand in hand, as you might imagine. Okay, this is the correct direction. Let me just double check down below to make sure I didn't forget to check down there. I don't know why I was facing to the right. Okay, there's just nothing down here. But I can, however, grind health off this particular enemy here. Except he's not gonna play ball with that idea. It'd be great if any of you would drop any items. Come on, this is just a formality here. Could you kindly just give me some goddamn pickups so we can move on with our lives? So I have a little bit of energy at the moment, but I don't really want to dip into that immediately. I would really like to actually start filling my tank up a little bit, considering that's the point to having one of them. Oh, now you give me a big one, now that it goes to waste. I see how it is. I see you, video game. There we go, now we're starting to get somewhere. I'm not aiming to have, like, a full sub-tank, I just want a little bit, because I don't remember her Bite's pattern, like, at all. Bit I remembered, because Bit I have actually dealt with before. Bite I think I usually just avoided dealing with if I could. One more and then we'll go. Okay. Oh, he's just not even here. Never mind. I don't remember them moving around like the X-Hunters do, but I guess maybe they do. Or maybe they won't appear somewhere you've already defeated one. Well, the energy grind is still useful for us anyway. Because with any energy in the E-Tank and anything in the energy link, we can absolutely beat Seahorse. We've proven that we can get close. And yeah, we saw that other check, and we know we can't get it. So let's go ahead and hop out of here and go fight Seahorse again and see if we can get that check. So I just don't have the confidence for Crawfish at the moment. But Seahorse we apparently are doing better against today, so I'll just take that as a hopeful win. And we'll see how it goes. Because any checks I can get will still be beneficial. Even if they're not necessarily going to be great checks at the rate these have been going. And to think, my clever plan had been use X3 as a way to get a lot of checks easy. Because with all the pickups and such being checks, you know, it would be easy amounts of checks just sitting around. Not taking into account at all the reality of the situation. Just gonna wait the bouncy ball out. just so he can't appear under me. Oh, that one got deleted rather quickly for some reason. Nope. You can do cheeky bullshit, so can I. Die. He was just a missile expansion for Metroid Prime. Great. At least that's useful. At least that is a thing. And that is a third Maverick medal for us. Out of, I don't remember how many we actually need. Like, obviously, it says out of 8, but that, I don't think that shows the actual end condition. I think it'll turn green when we have enough, though, since it's still red. So we're not able to, like, go into Doppler Lab and finish things up or anything. But hey, that is 3 Mavericks done. That is more progress than I can say some of these games have. We haven't been in this game for long, but I feel like we might be, like, hitting a wall here for the moment, just because my skill level is problematic against the crawfish. But I can definitely say I'm pleased with myself about having Buster dueled 3 Mavericks today. Well, 2 today, 1 before. You get the point. We can go see if we can beat Ridley and just finish Metroid Prime. Because if we can finish that, that frees up the whole situation a bit. We may also be able to get another hint for another access code for this game. So, hint, access codes. Okay, Blast Hornet's code is in audience room, lower Devil Tower, hallway, fake wall. Let me make sure where the audience room is. Which area is the audience room? That's the one with the Necromancer boss. Oh, we're already able to go there then, yeah. Because we killed the Necromancer. So literally, Mega Man X has been locked behind an area of Castlevania we've already been to so far. Like 2 different areas I've been to. It's just fake walls that I missed. Okay, Neon Tiger is in Ivor East Sniff, so that's behind Secret of Evermore. And I can't afford any more hints for Mega Man X now. But if we can get Blast Hornet's codes, that'll help. Because that'll give us a 5th area to go to here. But I'm still gonna go to Metroid Prime first, just so we've finished going through all of the games we have. And like I said, because it would be a huge win if I could actually finish this game. Because if we finish a game, for those that don't know, you can release all the checks that are in it. Every single check can be sent out to all the games it belongs in, and it can pull in all of the checks that exist in all the other games. So I can just clean up a bunch of what would then be unnecessary checks. As much as I would like to spend more time in Metroid Prime, this is the first game we have that's technically in Go mode. If I'm remembering right that I only needed 6 artifacts. If I'm wrong about the amount of artifacts I need, well, then we're hosed. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I have 6 artifacts. Okay. So I need to get out of Magmore. Which teleporter am I near here in Magmore? Elevator, rather. Okay, we're near the Talon Canyon one, which I think I can use to get back to Chozo Ruins. Reminder for those who weren't here last time, all of my elevators are randomized, so they could be going literally anywhere. So I don't actually know where all of my elevators go. I know where some of them go. Like, I know of 2 for Magmore Caverns. I know of 3 of them for Talon Overworld now, I think. Now that we're here in Talon, we can actually take a look. No, we're still missing one of the elevators. Because I think we couldn't get to that one in Root Cave, or I just chose not to. Which, actually, let's check that while we're here. Oh wait, isn't that the one that goes to the other side of Magmore? Because we had 2 elevators that went to either side of Magmore Cavern. And I think I might have not saved some of what we had done at some point. Didn't we find one that spat us out on the other side of some of this? Yeah, I think we lost some progress. I could have swore we'd been over here already. So that's a little weird. Yeah, we can absolutely just get back to the Chozo ruins, though. And get to where I'm trying to get to. Oh, actually, wait. I'm being stupid. We don't even need to go to Chozo ruins. We just need to go to the artifact temple over there, because we have the artifacts. As you might be able to tell, my brain's already getting a little bit frazzled with all the hopping around we're doing. Which I feel like should be expected, but I feel like it's warranted to explain anyway, like, hey, bear with me, brain gonna go burr. And yeah, I think I know how we lost that progress. I think we were all the way over here for a good long while. And then when I closed everything off for the day, we hadn't touched a save point, and I forgot that we hadn't touched a save point. So we have some of the checks from over here, but we don't actually have map data for over there. Which is fine. At the end of the day, it doesn't much matter. Or especially if I'm right and we can actually just finish this. My biggest concerns are whether I actually am right in worrying that I need super missiles, because I genuinely don't remember. Though technically we have a beam combo, so if beam combos work too, we should be able to do that because we have the ice spreader. I don't think we have any of the other combos. I think we only have the ice one. But it's in logic considering we have Ice Beam, so theoretically it could be workable. And we'll know soon enough if I'm remembering right that I set it for only 6 artifacts. Come on, open up. The fact that that took longer to load fills me with some hope. Because if we have enough artifacts, the Ridley fight should trigger when we go out here. Looks good. Yep. We've activated the thingy. And here he comes. The boy himself. You know, I hadn't really thought it through that much, but thinking about it more, I think he might actually be the inspiration for my energy wings. I didn't really think too hard about where that idea came from, but he is one of the few things I've ever encountered that has mostly normal wings, with energy being the means by which they provide lift. Also, yeah, we don't need super missiles. They just do way more damage to them. So yeah, we'll be fine, because we have so many E-energy tanks. That said, it might still be worth hitting him with the ice spreader and seeing how well it does. You know, if I don't miss. Missing definitely is a problem. This will be such a big win for us. Because I don't know if there's anything vitally important behind Metroid Prime, because we've not seen anything when we've checked for it being tied behind this game. But that doesn't mean there isn't. It just means we don't know about it yet. Actually, I should be plasma beaming him probably, because this does more damage as far as beams go. So the fact that we've taken this much damage and we're only one tank in... I mean, we're one tank in and only haven't done that much damage, rather. Got my words backwards. Does not fill me with joy. But now that I remember to just jump over his missile barrages, we should be coming out of that a little cleaner, at least. Yeah, that's a good point to do damage, and we can also grab some health back here. In fact, there's a power bomb pickup, rather, makes me wonder if I should actually be power bombing him when he's down here. Power bombs are powerful, so can't hurt. Though I think he ran away quick enough that that's not going to work. I mean, I get another chance, I guess. That doesn't seem to be doing a whole lot. I don't think I'm going to keep doing that. There's almost certainly, like, one effective thing here, and I just don't remember what it is. It's been too damn long since I've done the Meta Ridley fight. So I'd still rather do this than the Metroid Prime fight any day of the week. The Prime fight really annoys me in places, because there are just some kind of dumb gimmicks to that fight. Really is a shame you can't freeze Meta Ridley, though I know that would be way too good. It would just be really funny. And you can't switch beams while that shot's in the air, so... And I'm also running out of pedestals to get health from, so... not ideal. The thing that annoys me with this fight is you can just end up with a situation where Ridley just keeps flying by, firing missiles, and you don't really get much chance to answer. Not to mention him just landing does damage to you, unless you really back off, which is tricky to do. But as you can see, it is entirely doable. There we go. We started evening the score out a bit, so if he just keeps doing that, we might actually be better off. But of course he's not going to keep doing that, because he'd be a fool to do so. But maybe when he lands, it might be better to fire the ice spreader at that point, because we guaranteed hit him with it. And I don't know the right way to dodge the beam. I think it might actually be a case of, like, unlock when he does that. No, because I can't move well enough without being locked onto him, because you can't do the side hops. There we go, the chest's broken. Now he doesn't have his flight either. So now it's a much closer fight, which is good and bad for us. Because his attacks while he's down here are actually more dangerous. This, I think, is the part I wanted super missiles for. I say want, and it might actually be need. Because none of my other attacks seem to be working. Yeah, and I don't have enough missiles left to... Oh, wait, there we go. That worked. If I scan him, does it tell me something useful? Yeah, save for the chest, which has thinner plating. Yeah, he's got all kinds of fun weapons. No. I guess it is just hit the head a bunch when the mouth... Right, the mouth has to be open. That's the thing. And as you can see, when he's got his mouth open, when he's punching, it doesn't exactly work the best. I might be able to get regular shots in better at that point. Oh, the tail whip. Which has way more reach than it looks. Yeah, no, that's not working either. This is entirely doable right now, though. I just need to be a little less sloppy. Really didn't think I was gonna even have trouble at all with that many energy tanks, because I'm pretty sure this is how much we had when I did this for the playthrough. But I also think I had probably more missiles, and I had super missiles. Which, you know what, for shits and giggles, I think I have enough points to check for them, so... Do I have... Oh! They're in Metroid Prime and they're in Phendrana Drifts, which is probably why Vale was telling me I should try to get to Phendrana Drifts. But I don't know where the elevator leading to Phendrana is, and it may very well be stuck behind something else. I did not mean to fire a missile there. So let's go ahead and get that missile back, because we're gonna need every missile we can get. If I'm remembering right, and we were over here before, which I'm like 90% sure we were, because I remember looking at this and going, how do I get over to that one room? And then we realized there was an invisible platform that I bonked my head into a couple times over here. So that means this elevator is accounted for. But I think this is another elevator room, and I think, yeah, this either was the one we came in from or the one we went out from. I know that's an obvious statement, but one of them was the other Magmore elevator that we found, which spat us out over here, and then I think we did check the other one and it was somewhere not useful. So I'm like 90% sure we did look at both these elevators. But again, if I can just beat Ridley, it doesn't matter. And we were very close. I just need to be able to push through the first phase a little faster. Which is going to involve me just moving a little less sloppy. And now that we know what the things are that do the most damage to him at the moment... I mean, I didn't try Wave Beam at all, admittedly. Maybe Wave Beam will be more effective. Because the shots from Wave Beam do travel reasonably quickly, so they might be able to track him a little bit better when he's flying. And if it comes down to it, I may very well check what he's weakest to. But I'm like 90% sure it is just genuinely you're meant to obliterate him with super missiles. And then the fight's nowhere near as bad. Which is not even that bad a fight now, as proven by the fact that I was being very sloppy and still almost took him down. If we continue to have trouble with this, I may very well go back to Castlevania, grab the Blast Hornet codes, and then see what's in Blast Hornet to see if that helps us at all for this problem. Because the fact that we ran out of missiles tells me maybe actually I wasn't as well off for missiles as I thought we were. Because I think your cap is like double what we have right now. I forget what the actual cap for missiles were for this game, but it's decently high. Yeah, these seem to be hitting pretty consistently, and all the beams seem to be doing about the same amount of damage, so I think I'm best off just using this for the consistency of it. And then just not standing in bad when he fires missiles and such. Case in point right there. Because I think he only really hits like the middle of the room with that particular missile barrage, so it's not actually that bad to avoid. And as you can see, we can kind of bully him a little bit. So I did lose my lock on, which is not what I wanted. There he is. Yeah, he doesn't like hit the exact center circle, but he usually like hits the mid-line of the room. So as long as you're not in the middle, you're not too bad off. Which is something I definitely remember not thinking about when I was doing this fight for the playthrough. Because I remember having quite a lot of trouble just surviving Ridley. I don't really need both of these at the moment. It's actually kind of inconvenient that he's destroyed as much of the room as he has at this point in the fight. But I suppose I may as well grab it while it's here, because it's gonna... I think it'll despawn if I wait too long. Still, we're doing better on the energy race so far. Mostly because, you know, consistent damage. Instead of fumbling around trying to hit him. Yeah, those aren't going to catch him. No point even firing while he's all the way out there. So maybe we'll get lucky on his way in, depending on the angle he comes in from. I feel like that's wishful thinking and a half right there, too. Nice, I actually got that in right after his wings opened, I think. As long as he keeps hanging out here, this works perfectly for us. Quit doing your Rathalos impression and come back here. I'm long from done with you. Yes, yes. Fires the missiles. Rude. Still, he's down to half and we have all of our tanks left. This is way better than last time. Then again, I'm also not trying to fuck around and throw power bombs at him. It really is impressive how Ridley just doesn't give up. Ridley just keeps coming back. Though, to a certain degree, I suppose it's not necessarily Ridley's choice, per se, that he gets rebuilt. Ow. Come on. Where'd you go? Because, like, unless there was already an agreement, like, hey, if I get my shit kicked, go ahead and rebuild me as a robot. Seems highly unlikely that one who's already dead would get a chance to agree to anything. Of course, by that same token, one that's already dead can't exactly disagree with anything either. There we go, there go the wings. Yeah, and it's the inconsistent lock-on at this point is problem. There we go. I'm stuck. I can't see. I'm getting juggled. Come on. Do something else. Come on, game. Count the input, please. There we go. Like, I get it. He has to do a certain amount of punches just so he gets a turn. But, like, come on now. It's kind of a formality to a degree. One more. These inputs are definitely having a little bit of a weird time sometimes here. I'm not having proper control sometimes here for some reason. This should be the kill shot. There we go. Once again, Ridley falls, and we don't check for a body. We really should just make sure he's dead one of these times, so he stops coming back. Like, yeah, that's a big explosion, but there's obviously gonna be pieces of him left. I suppose they could just make a new one. They probably have, like, a record of Ridley on file somewhere that they can use to just rebuild him. My win condition's supposed to be beat Ridley, so hopefully this just takes us to end credits, and I don't have to fight Prime. Yep, it just sent all the checks, so that's done. Yep, it just teleports you to credits. Okay, so let's see what all we missed, shall we? The answer is a lot. So, HP max up, barrier, mercury card, spinning blade, call bead, a bunch of HP, MP, and heart ups, the lance for Evermore, which is not as good as the laser lance, so it's irrelevant unless it's needed for a specific thing. The Volt Catfish card, access code, the heavy ring, which we did need for Castlevania. That was the thing stuck up in the tree that we were getting annoyed trying to get at. And we found that an emulation issue was why I couldn't do the trick for that. We got another energy core fragment for Evermore. We got Double Drain, which is another spell for Evermore. Another energy core fragment, so I think we have all the fragments we need. We apparently got another arm upgrade for X. I think there's 2 arm upgrades in the pool, and they may not matter. I'm not sure if the second one matters. The Z-Saber for Mega Man X. We got wings for Evermore, which we've already had. We got another progressive vest. We got a call bead again, and an HP max up for Castlevania. So we've opened up a spot for Castlevania to go, because we can now push blocks. We got some spells for Evermore, which we may or may not be able to use. We got the Mercury card, which is useful for Castlevania, because that's I think that's actually another effect card, so we might actually be able to use a more significant move. It's either... Mercury's either an element card or an effect card, but I feel like it's an effect card. That was also in the phase on Mines, by the way. Same with Spinning Blade. Which we finally have a weapon in Mega Man X. So that's incredible. But I can go ahead and close Prime down now, so Prime's done. Goodbye, Metroid Prime. There's gonna be a lot of catch-up to do on the prompting there. There's gonna be a lot of stuff that pops up. But I'm gonna go ahead and close that client down, close all of that off, so I don't have to juggle that anymore. We'll go ahead and just pull this one up instead. Wait. That's not supposed to have prompted. I'm just gonna ignore that. I got a Maverick Medal I'm not supposed to have for some reason. I think it just got slightly confused. So we're just gonna ignore that and pretend that that didn't happen. So where do I want to go now becomes the question. I think I'm gonna go back to Castlevania because we got a big play for Castlevania. Specifically in that we got the ability to move blocks around. So now we can actually get around more of the map. And I also really feel like Castlevania's kind of been getting the short end of the stick out of what game's getting played. Oh, we didn't get the Mercury card yet because I didn't unpause. We also have so many HP and MP ups and heart ups and such. I feel like we're strong enough to do a lot. We just didn't have the ability to do it. Okay, yeah, it is an action card. Right, this is the one I wanted. This is the one that lets me place elements on my whip. This is huge. Huge, at least for fighting. Because if I activate it, ta-da, Zappy Whip. So now we can actually hit things' weaknesses. Which may not sound like the biggest deal, and in a lot of cases it isn't. But there are a few cases where it is actually a very, very big deal. And we may very well run into those cases in the battle arena. See this box? We can just shove it out of our way now. All because we're wearing a fancy ring. And this gets us a ton more checks. Well, checks and area access. Okay, yeah, no damage difference on the Arc Demon there. Oil, which we're already capped out on. I think the arm guard we already had, right? Yeah, we have 13 arm guards and 20 wristbands. Yeah, now every single place we were blocked by a wooden crate, we can just push it out of the way now. Which is why it was so important to get that heavy ring. Now it's the other door. This is just how Archipelago goes for anybody that's never seen or done one of these. One game gets done and everything starts cracking open. I have massively overshot my mark because I was right the first time. But we can just go up top and go around instead because there's other wooden blocks I can push up here instead. Now, technically, one of my win conditions for this game should have been needing the key to get into the door over there, to where Dracula is, but since I'm not having Dracula be my win condition, I don't have to get that key. That's a breakable block, not a pushable block. The biggest part of this is going to be remembering where the push blocks were and the breakable blocks were. The only reason I didn't just go to Evermore is we spent a long time in Evermore. Is that lengthening this? Likely yes. Just to put it honestly out there, it probably would be shorter if I just went to Evermore and used the spells we got, if I can use them. And then we would be able to probably beat Vigor and gain access to all of the other things. But since the other games have checks I can do now, it feels better to actually do various games, you know? Instead of just, hey, we spent the Archipelago stream playing one game. Is part of the point of doing an Archipelago is to play multiple games, unless you are playing with a group, in which case it's to share a nightmare. Oh, this is reliant on being able to break that bottom block. We can't actually cheese this by pushing. I didn't know whether I could actually push those or not and have that work. So that's not till later. I need to deal with you. How good is spiced meat as far as healing goes? Not bad. We'll go and just munch that down. Take note of the fact, by the way, that the Arc Demon isn't stopped by time stop. He's only slowed down. Because the stronger an enemy is, the less affected by time stop they are. Which is neat. Like, as much as that causes problems for me, I actually appreciate that as a concept. Oh yeah, Sworn just came out. There's the Horn Spear for Evermore, which is the one you would have gotten in Prehistoria. That's your first spear weapon. So that too is useless. We have so many weapons now, but not any of the ones that I would necessarily want. Because there is a ranged weapon in Secret of Evermore, and I would like to get it, if I can. Okay, fine, we're just gonna jump out this way. So apparently we still can't get to what I'm trying to get to down in that cubby hole down there, because we need to be able to go to the left down here. We can't, so out of here we go. But yeah, for some reason, when I loaded Mega Man X after clearing Metroid Prime, it thought I cleared Tunnel Rhino. which we don't even have the access code for. So we technically have one more Maverick Medal than we're supposed to. Just to bring around the rest of what I was talking about with that, because I thought about it and there's no reason for me to not say what it was, because it's not like it spoils anything. This was the, yeah, that was the stone block one. I wish I could put markers, because my short-term memory for these things is just, like, non-existent again. But it's fine. No, I don't want to drop back down there. Where's the save point nearest here? Up there. Okay. So I actually have to go around to get to that. Yep, just straight across. I want to say if I'd waited till I got tackle as well, we'd literally be able to go everywhere in the game, by the way. But by being able to push boxes, we should be able to get the other things we were looking for. Now, the counter to that, unfortunately, is by a virtue of not needing the artifacts anymore, the main things we needed block pushing for that we knew about at the very least are no longer necessary. That's the catch-22 of that. Because remember, this is primarily designed as a multiplayer endeavor, so it kind of placed it so that two people had the thing that you needed, so that you had two different possibilities for somebody to go get you the thing you were looking for. Not so much, oh hey, you have two options for how to get this, now the other one's useless. Because the goal would still remain for the other person to finish their game. And we still have the goal, obviously, of finishing this game at hand. We just don't need that particular check at all now. I think this path is doable. Nope, that's a brick. I think the one under here is not a brick. It's weird seeing the electric skeletons early-ish. But I think that's because I'm blending them with the laser skeletons from, like, Aria of Sorrow, who are brutal. And the only real difference, though, between them, aside from a fairly hefty damage difference, is one throws its multi-hit line attack at the ground, and the other one throws it using the middle of the room, pretty much. Like, chest height instead of floor height. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, the situation I'm in right now where I'm having to run around the whole map double-checking things is what you use a tracker for. Okay, this one is a stone brick as well. A tracker would make this infinitely quicker because I could just look at it and go, okay, I can go to all of these places now, instead of being a fool and relying on my memory and just running around and hoping for the best. In some ways, though, it's funnier to have me do it this way. There we go. In fact, I think this is where I need to be in order to finish this one. Because this is the Colosseum, I think, and I think the battle arena is here. The battle arena that I need to do, that is. If these myconids drop drop meat, I might actually farm these for a little bit, since meat's been our primary means of healing ourselves so far. Now, drop rate seems to be better than the other thing that was dropping meat. no sooner did I say that, that stopped being true, but you know. That's the risk you take. Are the star bracelets the ones that were giving me luck, or was it the... No, it's the miracle armbands that give me luck. So these are the ones that change depending on which arm they're on. So the left arm doesn't really matter that much. It's the right arm that makes me stronger. So if it comes to it, I can kind of balance that out by keeping the right arm buffed and then keep the luck bonus. But even with 10 less damage, we're one-shotting these, so it doesn't matter that much. So I'm going to end up with so many wristbands by the end of our little grind here. And I'm not going to do this for long. I'm only going to kill a few more, really. Because we already have... How many meat? We have 4 meat. So that's 200 health. I would rather these drop spiced meat, so we get 100 at a time, but you know. That's asking a lot. There we go. 5 should do us for a bit. Now I gotta remember where save point is in here. This is the opposite of a save point. No, this won't be a save point either. These are different sections of this place. But this is actually a good place to go. Because there's a lot of doors here. There's the boss. There's the save point. Okay, so that all worked out. We could see about the boss fight here. I don't remember who the boss of the arena is. I will probably remember immediately. Yeah, it's the dragon zombie. So, I may have forgotten that this is a double fight. I also don't do a lot of damage to them, at least not with electricity. Electrifying would work if their heads stayed still. Oh right, they also poison. Yeah, electricity doesn't make me do any more damage than I did before. So what we should actually do... Not that, this. So I'm doing a terrible job of actually hitting them. Yeah, that made me do 3 more damage. That seems oh so worth it. With the damage output we're having against these, I don't know if this is worth doing right now. Because for all that our stats look really good, I don't think they're actually as good as they sound. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep swinging, and if I die, I die. Which, dying is highly likely here. There it is. This is why we saved before we went in there. So I was pretty confident that was not something I wanted to do right now. I also don't really like the zombie dragon fight. It's kind of bleh. Because they just kind of sit there and wave their heads back and forth and drop rocks on you. It's not exactly an interesting fight. So if I had a weapon to cheese that fight, I would, in a heartbeat. Which, for example, if I had the ability to modify my sub-weapons through the DSS system, which I'm 90% sure there is a card that lets you do that, we could definitely chew through them faster. And if I went and found a boomerang, that would also help a lot. Because the boomerang obviously will hit far easier than our whip can. Since it can kind of hover over where the head is and just keep multi-hitting. It's either there's a card combo that lets you, like, put elements on the sub-weapons like you can in one of the other games, or it lets you do item crushes. One of the two. Might even be combos that do both. I genuinely don't remember all the card combos at this point, because I think I only used, like, 5 of them ever with any real consistency. And most of them were whip elements. Okay, this is just bricks. Oh, there's also the one that lets you run really fast. I used that one too when I was cleaning up on the map. Ow. There we go. Speed myself through there. This is bricks too. Great. I'm glad I went over here. That's the thing, though. If I used a tracker, we'd be bereft of all the funny moments of me running in a room and finding out I can't go anywhere and being very sad, and for everyone's amusement. You know what? I'm just not even fighting you. This is when we go all this way and find another brick. And I really wish that this wasn't likely to be true. This is the downside to having all this health, by the way, is I end up having to heal a lot more health. Hey, I think holy water might work on Zombie Dragon. All this for a check. But you know what? Well, it was sort of worth it. The HP refills will help a lot for Mega Man X. Oh, good. Big armor drops tiny little cotton clothes. I should probably put my better armbands back on, since we're not really relying on luck in here. Because our luck has clearly already run out at the rate I keep smacking my face into these bees. He's trying to hit them. Why did I even bother using an antidote? If this was just gonna happen again, why did I even use the antidote? The answer is I'm thriving on copium today. He ended up jumping when I told him to slide, so he ended up getting massive knockback where he should have just bumped and moved on. But it's okay. Our save point is not that close. We also have really just hit nothing but dead ends in here. So technically dying would not actually be the worst thing, because we'd lose basically nothing. But in the interest of playing fair, I'm gonna push through. Because as I've mentioned before, I don't really go in for the whole charge in, grab check, and die plan. Because I feel like that's taking the easy way out. And while I will take the easy way out sometimes, I have a real bad habit of taking the hardest path I can. And just because that's how my brain decided to work that time. Let me through. You know, I said I was gonna try to live through this? Yeah. I'm starting to question my thoughts on that one. Made it. No, we didn't. I forgot poison can kill you in this game. Well, all we lost was the large HP refill to Mega Man X, which we didn't even actually lose. So I don't feel that bad about that, and at least I gave a good faith try to surviving that. If I hadn't tanked the one plant hit, I probably would have been okay. But all we lost was the trips down those two hallways, which literally led to nowhere anyway, at least for the moment. So, we really didn't lose any useful information. It also means that coming down here was more or less pointless. Oh wait, there's that. Oh wait, that's our way out, right? There we go. Which I seem to recall having some real issues getting through that in the past, where I would just be a little bit too slow running across that because you struggle with the double tap to actually run thing. And it just becomes a whole issue. Thankfully, Archipelago gives you auto run, which is still the best feature. But yeah, we're gonna clean up the rest of the checks we can get by block pushing, like I said, and then we'll probably go back to Mega Man X, get the checks we can there, and then we'll go back to Evermore. And hopefully be able to break through in each of these by that point. Depending on how long I go, this may very well turn into a third session to get this done. Really depends on how much durability I have today. Because we're only 3.5 hours in and Prime's done at least. So theoretically, we could actually make some real headway. I thought I grabbed that check up there. Oh wait, no, I got the check up there and died afterwards. And I didn't care because it was a useless check. We can go this way now. Which gets us ashes as well. Joy. I think literally the thing up there that I died after grabbing was also ashes. Which is why I didn't care about dying for it. Guess I could grab it while I'm here, though. I am much stronger, so it's not like I'm in as much danger here. I can even just try to ride it through instead this time. Except I hit the wrong button at the end. Yeah, as you can see, it's not actually that bad to ride through there. Ooh, we can actually use the double grips properly now. As you can see, the double grips are actually worth it if you happen to have two of them. So our stats just jumped. So at the very least, it's been worth one thing in that I got a second double grip. Alright, I can just kill these now as well. Yeah, see, it's a check we already got, so I don't even know what that check was, because it won't pop up a second time. But just as a proof, I wanted to make sure that I had, in fact, gotten that. Because, you know, there's that wonderful bit of doubt in my brain. Like, did you actually get that, though? Are you sure you got that? Are you sure about that? Yeah, these we grabbed and didn't die with, as you can see. So we had those already. This, I think, is going to be another brick because of the mantis being here. Yeah. So that's unaccessible. Okay, there's too many specters now. Cool it. Pretty sure I checked all those walls already. Let's go ahead and save so I don't have to think about grabbing all those checks again. thought there was... No, there is no path to the left out of here. That's what keeps fucking with me, because you would think that would be a traversal zone, but no, it's actually just a lie. It's wild to think just how much stronger you can get in this game, though, considering we were having so much trouble in here, and now it's just like, they do nothing to me. They are meaningless enemies now. They cannot harm me. Almost forgot about this one. Yoink. Good, more brimstone. You know, it's only fitting to find brimstone here. You know, now we... No, it's that... Right, we got the star bracelets from them to begin with. I just got lucky before. I was gonna say, now that we can one-shot those, maybe I should clear a bunch of them out to find out what they drop. I'm running out of places to go, I think. I am pretty sure there is at least one wooden box up in the chapel area we can push to. Because I think that's what was locking us from getting the artifact up there. Which is why I ended up needing to hint out where block pushing was, because I had eventually just given up at that point, like, okay, I need information. And I will say, even though it's not necessarily reasonable to feel sad having had to use hints, we didn't have to use that many hints. And I think even without the hints, I probably could have made this work. But we would have spent a bunch more time bashing our head into walls, and that's just not good content. At least not after a point. Like, I think we did all the fun bashing in my head into walls. Vinegar, which is similarly useless. Oh, I'm still on Electro Whip, which is not gonna work against him. We learned that already. I need the other attribute cards before that starts to really go places. Not that this does a lot either, because we've technically not been playing the game for that long. We've technically only been playing this for 2.5 hours. I believe the timer stops when it's paused. Now, if I wanted to cheese this, I would have left it unpaused and muted the entire time we were running around in the other games. And then it would have just kept ticking up playtime to make that whip ability stupid powerful. But let's be real, that is hella cheese. And I don't need that. Now, if I were doing the Dracula fight in this game, I would cheese. I would absolutely cheese, because fuck that fight. That fight was awful when I did it for the playthrough before. You know, I'm starting to see why the heavy ring was kind of out of the way. Because so far we haven't gotten anything useful out of it. We've covered more ground and gotten more checks in this game, and that's about all that the heavy ring has done for us. But I wanted to know, you know? I wanted to know what these did. Because it was bothering me so much that we had all these paths blocked off to us. But I guess my question mark on that one was correct in that the block breaking is more important than the block pushing. At least so far it has been. Really is wild just how big these rooms in this section are. Especially for a Game Boy Advance game, it's kind of wild to have this much of a room loaded in at once. Especially a room so full of enemies. Like, there's a lot moving around in here. There we go. This is what was blocking us from getting to the left-hand half of this room. This might be, like, one of the most important things that this block was blocking. So I think this is actually another area over here. Though it's still playing the same music, so maybe it is still technically the same area. Just, like, the second part of this area. Oh, here's another warp room, so that's helpful. Unfortunately, there's not a warp room that's, like, right next to a save point. Well, there's one that's pretty close, though. And I don't know if we're getting another save point for a little bit, since there's one right above me there. So let's warp over to the one where the save point is just across the hall. There we go. This is also a very safe save point to get, so we keep all the forward progress we've made. Feels like there should be something hidden inside this wall here, but apparently there isn't anything. There wouldn't be anything there. The only other logical place would have been right there. So this way I don't have to burn any more of the handful of healing items I have, and we can stay in reasonable shape. Wrong way. It's like all of these big sections of wall, and you would think there'd be something breakable, but there isn't. One more. Now we should be where I want it to be. Yep. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did the exact same thing when I was playing this before, where I would occasionally just warp to a different save point because it was closer or safer. Feather forevermore. Oh great, these freaks are back. Right, because I think we're in the high wall now. As may or may not be made evident by how high the walls here are. There's a check up there. But this bitch is just hovering over me right now, so I need to get her to move first. Oh god damn it. Of course that was timed exactly for when I went for the jump. Of course it was. That's kind of worth the pain I just went through. I might die for it, though. Nope. There's the battle arena. We found it. That's just straight up a boss door, too, huh? And the only other path out of here is a slide path. The good news is the save point's not very far away. Especially if I just go back to the warp point again. Because I don't have to re-grab the check. I want to check that wall, but I can't attack. There we go. Nope. Thankfully, you can just yeet yourself straight out of this room. Just fine. Gotta be careful not to get hit here. Because if I get hit, I think I will just die. Well, hit by anything more than just the hyena. The hyena is okay. Everything else is a problem. I definitely overshot where the warp point was, but that's okay. We'll just use the save point itself then. He says now realizing he's made a horrible error in judgment deciding to go for the save point. But it's fine. Because the problem is we have a lot more to run through if we fail all this fight. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If we do the battle arena and succeed, that is our win condition for Castlevania. I couldn't remember if I had to do something special to open up the battle arena or not, but I think the battle arena boss room is literally the condition I had for this. Because I think that is the actual battle arena itself. So if we can pass that, which I think it is kind of nasty, because I want to say it's a big thing. Which, you know, should be given away by the fact that it's the alternate win condition for this as an Archipelago game. Which, fun fact, there's also ordinarily MP drain when you're in the battle arena. I have that turned off in the Archipelago settings as well, because they gave you the option to do that. So let that be a note of something of how that works too. That area just would ordinarily just sap your power. I turned that off because I wasn't sure what I was going to have available when we got to this. So in case I was reliant on magic, it seemed like a reasonable decision. Yeah, see? Your goal is arena. If you win this, you win. And obviously, for those who don't know, there's more than just these guys in here. This is like multiple waves of things, if I'm remembering right. Because you have to go through each of these doors. And I think you have to go through all of them in succession as well. I don't think you get to, like, piecemeal this out. This is why I wanted a good amount of healing for this. This might be a better TSS for this. As you can see, the longer you hold the electrocution out, it gets weaker. Can't believe I avoided all of those. Okay, I think we might be in trouble for doing this at this point. Yep. God damn, and I thought we were pretty strong, but apparently not strong enough. So that makes this win condition a little bit more of a problem than I thought it would be. Which is wild considering our defense is 665. But our healing options do kind of suck. We have no good DSS. But we are, like, in go mode technically, I think. Like, I want to say if I do much better at the fights, which I can do if I really, like, lock in and actually fight smarter instead of burning all of my health. I'm pretty sure I can actually fight that a little cleaner. Oh, wait, the needle armor is actually stronger than the mirror armor. I did not know that. I don't think the extra 100 armor would have made the difference in that situation. And the 10 strength obviously wouldn't either, but it'll help. Yeah, I think the play actually is going to be, since we are perched on go mode for this, I think we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of fishing. Like, go to the other games and see if we can grab things that'll make this a little easier, like other cards and such. Except we did not... Wait, no, we did get Volt Catfish for Mega Man, so we do have that. Didn't we hint out where one of the other Mega Man things were, though? Let me double check. So I thought we had... Yeah, Blast Hornet is audience room, lower Devil Tower, hallway, fake wall, and we proved out that audience room is somewhere I can go. So let me go get that before I stop playing this game. Because we've been able to get that, I'm pretty sure, and I immediately forgot about it when I went on my block pushing adventure. And we can also use this as an opportunity to get some grinding done to hopefully get some extra levels under our belt to help. If I put on the luck ring and miracle armband, that puts us up to 340 for luck. Whereas, no, the double grips actually help luck more than the luck items do now too. I think if I had 2 luck rings, it might be worth putting the luck rings on. But I think we're best served by just keeping the double grips. Yeah, we're just gonna kill our way through everything that gets in our way now. Oh, that we're stronger. Because I think most things will die in one hit to us at this point. I mean, on any of the paths we're taking. Hard rings or defense. Because when you hard, you hard. Yeah, the spin does like no damage even to the bloody swords. There we go, there's a level. Your levels do impart stat increases, I do believe. Worst case, they at the very least extend health, I'm 90% sure. So no matter how you look at it, it is worth our while to have those. And I think these one-way outputs might be like exits from the battle arena. Like, I think that might be like a halfway point exit, possibly. Which is why you can't just go back in that way. Can't believe the Bone Tower, of all things, lives through my hits. There's gonna be a lot of map opening in here again, because while we just were through here, my brain is much more focused on what we just did, not where we just were, if that makes sense. Which it may or may not make any sense at all, but that is my explanation, and I'm sticking to it. Because it's true. The good news is we're actually, like, perched in a really nice position. I know I keep saying that, but I'm both trying to convince myself of that statement and just trying to fully realize what it actually means for us in the grander scheme of things. Because, yes, we have access to the battle arena. And there are a lot of checks we know are actually useful from this game that we've been having trouble getting. The flip side to that is half of those checks we learned are useful from here don't matter anymore. Like I talked about before with Metroid Prime being done, all those artifact checks are useless. But we don't know if there are, for example, a bunch of like Evermore items still in here. Like half of our weapons were in here. More weapons could be in here. So the vaunted range weapon that I want so goddamn badly might be in here. We also got at least one spell from in here or somewhere, I want to say. Actually, no, I think the recent spells all came from Prime. Which, with all the mentions of Prime, do remember that if you have your Twitch Prime, you could spend it here if you wish, or spend it on any number of people. That is about as close to a shameless plug as I'm going to get, so there you go. There's your awkward segue. I think this is the room we were looking for. Nope, that was just a call bead. There's just 2 things left in here. And I can see on the map where both of them are. Or I'm 90% sure. Because remember, always look for suspicious gaps in the map when you're looking for hidden walls. Especially when they're oddly placed suspicious gaps in the walls. Like where a room just goes around a spot for some reason. Not this time, though. Oh, there we go. This one was lifted off the floor. That's why I didn't find it. And there's the Blast Hornet access codes. That's why we never found those, is because I didn't check for a breakable wall lifted off the floor. Because I forgot that this game did that, as much as it does. Like, we obviously encountered one before, but I was remembering that as the only one, even though I'm 90% sure I found that breakable wall in the past. But there's another area for Mega Man, and to go to now. Which should help a decent bit. Because especially with the heart tank we found and everything else, we may very well actually be able to do a decent bit with that. Yeah, because actually we have 2 areas to go to, and now we're only missing 2 Mavericks. Just 2 more Mavericks to find, and then we're actually in theoretical go mode for this. I say theoretical go mode for this because doing the Doppler labs without weapons, it's not exactly what I'd want to do. To put it bluntly. Not exactly what I'd want to do. Which of these do I think is going to give me more things? Blast Hornet's kind of awful to deal with, so I'm going to go this way. Oh, I do have 2 weapons. Oh! Right, that's what the second arm upgrade was. I forgot about Hyper C. I don't remember how that works at all. But we have that now. Wait, haven't we been here? I'm getting, like, the weirdest deja vu here. Oh, wait, no, I went here in testing, I think. There's Hardball, which is one of the better spells that you can use commonly in Evermore. At the very least, that in normal gameplay. Oh yeah, and since with the Z-Saber, I now have an even higher level of charge that I can use. That was my own large HP refill. Which the Z-Saber does a good chunk of damage, from what I remember. But I don't think I ever actually used it during the playthrough because I didn't go get it. Because I believe you have to do Bit and Bite and a bunch of other things in order to get the Z-Saber. That was just clay. It was worth getting. We actually have so much health in this game now. God damn. Oh yeah, notice how my health immediately refilled there? I I think that's how getting the actual, like, refills works, as far as the Archipelago refills are, or specifically. It is weird having the Z-Saber and having Zero be alive. God damn it. It did the stupid again, and now I've botched having the HP here at all, so doing this almost doesn't matter now. Oh, good, that's why I kept falling, is he doesn't stick to the wall while the Z-Saber's out. You know what, the hell with that HP, it doesn't matter. I've already wasted the equivalent of it, it doesn't matter anymore. And we already have the check from it, so it doesn't matter. He says, continuing to tell himself that it doesn't matter because he doesn't want to be upset about it anymore, except he's going to stay upset about it. I believe the phrase usually thrown at people that are in that situation are stay mad. There's something else up here, but I believe it's just, yeah. This is something that requires a power that we don't have. I forget what Spinning Blade can do for us. I feel like Spinning Blade's the thing that breaks the blocks in that other area that I was looking at. And we can also use the charged form of it, which may or may not do something useful. I don't remember what the charged shot does. I literally remember, like, none of the weapons in this game in any real capacity. Yep, Bite's not here. Yeah, here's where our right armor spawns in, which I guess I could summon it just in case. I don't remember this one having a use in here, but I also don't remember this game that well. Oh, right! It does have a use, because it breaks that floor there. Which gets us all kinds of goodies. You like goodies, don't you? I found Triad Thunder. We got... we got Volt Catfish's ability, I think, in his stage. But not from him, and the rest of them were useless items. They were all just alchemy items. A root, iron, and water, all for Evermore. But one of them's... No, they just sent together so it did that. Okay, never mind, that makes sense. And take note, we didn't actually get that sub-tank. Because remember, everything belongs to someone else in this world. But there are things we can do with Triad Thunder as well. Well, I'm pretty confident. What they are, I don't remember offhand. I seem to recall looking at something and going, I need Triad Thunder for that. Though I don't think that was today. And we can test to see if these are weaknesses that we need. Call Up. I don't remember what Call Up is. We got another weapon in here. All of our weapons were in here. All of our weapons basically were waiting behind Metroid Prime by extension. We got a weapon from Metroid Prime, but we also got the codes we needed to go to the stage where all of our weapons were from Metroid Prime. From no weapons to 3 weapons. Once we're done in here, we're gonna want to go back to checkpoint 1 and use the gravity well to lift that elevator in that other room that I was just looking at, because that's literally what we need to get up there. And then we can get another thing. This is what I'm talking about, though. So many things cracked open because one game is done. It's incredible. Now, can I do Volt Catfish right now? I don't know if I have his weakness. I feel like I don't. Wait. I feel like I did this... I definitely did do this fight, but I don't think I did it on stream. Hex, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? How was your stream? I do remember seeing your post today, but I do not remember what you were doing today. But hopefully you had a good time. Ah, okay. You know what? Fair enough. You're just in time for me to be really flying along in this archipelago, which for those that don't know what this is, you should have just seen the timer pop up right as y'all came in. But to give y'all a basic idea, the archipelago is a randomizer that combines however many games are allowed to be combined within it. I'm gonna snooze that ad so you can still hear the explanation. In my particular case, as you see there, it's Secret of Evermore, Mega Man X3, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, and Metroid Prime. Yeah, pretty much. They just keep making more Mega Men. Just keep making more until it stops working, which apparently at some point it stopped working because they stopped making them. We finished Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime is done. Our win condition was hit for that, which is what opened up checks for everything else. We are basically in go mode for Castlevania, but we're not strong enough to finish that quite yet, so I did not do that yet. I'm chewing through what I can of X3 before I go back to Secret of Evermore. And I'm currently trying to remember what Volt Catfish's weakness is, which I don't think I have. Nope, none of those worked, so I do not have his weakness. Which means it's time to do it the old-fashioned way. Which I'm doing terribly, but you know what? We'll work things out. Because thanks to Archipelago, I do have one more trick up my sleeve. Sounds good, Hex. Thank you again for the raid, and hopefully everything goes well with what you gotta take care of. Gonna go ahead and drain my remaining energy, because thanks to Archipelago, you have an extra energy pool down there that you can draw from if you need energy. It's something to make the disadvantages you will invariably have from Archipelago a little more reasonable. Because for a lot of this, we, for example, had no weapons. We only got all of our weapons thanks to finishing Metroid Prime, basically. Problem is, I keep botching my hits, so we're probably still gonna die even having spent all that, which means it's all gonna go to waste. Yep, there it is. Which is how it be sometimes. But rather than fight him again, I'm actually going to do something else right quick. We're actually gonna leave, because thanks to Archipelago, you can leave at any time, which is another wonderful thing. Gives you a nice printout of everything you have, everything you need, and all of that. So those who know the game, you now see everything I've accomplished, so you get an idea of where we're at. I still need to get the capsule and Volt Catfish, which is what we're gonna go get now. Because we're just going right back in. I just needed to go back to the beginning of the stage to go get this check. And honestly, I need to go collect some more energy to make things work anyway. Down there is, I believe, the access to one of the vial areas. And we're not going there right now. I should have grabbed those in the other order so I could have gotten the tank filled up a little bit. You know what? We had a lot of trouble grabbing that one before. I'm just not gonna bother with it. Do not expect expert play here. I'm trying to rush, so a lot of it's gonna be messier than it needs to be. Is it this one I needed to go up? No, this is the one with the heart tank, isn't it? Yep, we got that heart tank already for those wondering, so we're not going in there. top of this elevator is where I intend to go. And I need this one. Is if you charge up gravity well, you can lift things into the air. I should have been standing on that when I did that, though. That was a mistake. Really? That counted, huh? Okay. Never mind. So hey, how about we do that again? How about we see that again? Instant replay. I'd say let's see that again, but better, but I cannot guarantee any of what I do will be any better than what I did before. Yeah, if any of y'all got things to take care of, I'll still be here for a good long while, so by all means, make sure to take care of yourselves, much like Hex is running off to do. I, like many others, would absolutely prefer people make sure they're in good shape rather than worrying about sticking around. Because VODs exist for a reason, and you can't exactly watch anything if you don't keep yourself in good shape to do so, you know? Doesn't really help anybody. You know, this really ended up sloppier than the last time, didn't it? Oh well. Also, you may notice I fumble my weapon switching sometimes. That's because my button layout's a little bit modified because I have dashing on a shoulder button, is I prefer to shoulder dash. I have to wait for this thing to despawn, I forgot, so I just screwed the whole thing up. There we go. There's our capsule. Which would ordinarily give us our first part upgrade, but it's going to be a check now instead, so who knows what this is going to be, and whether it's going to be worth the effort I just put in to get it. It wasn't. Interesting that we still got the temporary shield from the armor piece that you would normally get in there, but it didn't actually stay because we didn't get the armor piece. We got ashes for Secret of Evermore, which is just alchemy ingredients, which we have like 70 of already, for those that don't know. We have found just today alone, like 12 pieces of ashes for that game, so yeah. Not particularly helpful. Not particularly helpful. So the good news to having multiple weapons is we might be able to use them on our remaining targets here. But I'm gonna quickly go check over here. I think it's at the second checkpoint that I want to be, because there's some boxes I can break to get another check. And I believe Spinning Blade is what you use to break those. I also forget what the charged forms of Spinning Blade and Triad Thunder do. I don't think either of them are going to help with this situation, but I'm going to look. Right, yeah, because this is the ground lightning, which is not helpful. And this one I think is like some kind of weird like yo-yo or something. Yeah, which this one's really cool, but not helpful. And Gravity Well obviously isn't going to help us here. What does this do again? Oh, right, it just allows you to fire charges. It's basically just like temporary auto-charging. Which is actually pretty good. But I keep forgetting that it's a thing, because like I mentioned before, I never usually get that, so I forget that it's a concept. I think this is the room that I'm looking for. No, I think I'm too far. I think that checkpoint might actually be a step too far, which is very unfortunate. keep checking over at the Archipelago screen in case people wonder why I keep looking left all the time every time I pick something up. Because I'm pretty sure I picked all these up when we were here originally, but I'm just making sure. Yep, that's the boss fight door, so this is useless to us now. So I need to go back from checkpoint 1 to go find the door I'm looking for. Or the blocks I'm looking for, rather. I would have really liked... I've really liked to get the ride armor in here, which is the thing I was looking at when I just threw all those charged powers away. Yeah, just as a verification, because these are the kind of blocks I'm talking about. Oh, that doesn't break them? Uh-oh. So this might have been for nothing anyway. Because I don't think I can lift them out of the way. No. Okay, never mind. I guess we're not getting through those blocks. Unless those two particular ones don't break, but I feel like they're there to tell you whether the thing you're going to use is going to work or not. So it must be Blast Hornet's ability that breaks those, which would make sense because it's explosive. I don't remember who's weak to what. I feel like I've already killed off one of the ones that I have the weakness for. Though these two would be the ones that would make sense for Triad Thunder. I also don't remember if their weaknesses are randomized or not. I did all these settings more than a week ago, for those wondering. This Archipelago was set up for my birthday on Monday, but I had set up the settings before that, because I had set up all of this and tested it with a shorter version of it a few days before my birthday to make sure it all worked. But I suppose we can easily test to see if any of these work on Crushed Crawfish here, because we have access to his door already, because we fought and lost here a few times. I feel like he isn't gonna be weak to this because of the way this weapon fires. No, quite the opposite, in fact. I think this is literally as ineffective as it can be. This has no effect. And that has no effect. Okay, none of these weapons work on him, so being here is pointless. How do I get off this screen? There we go. I keep accidentally hitting the 0 button, which we already wasted our 0 summon. Due to a similar, or bad button input. Yeah, we haven't even started this stage yet, so we'll go ahead and go in here and see what we can grab and see if we can do Blast. I also just really like the track in this stage anyway. Is this the one where there's something underneath this? No. One of these, I think there is something underneath the elevator, but that one just had death under it. And in case anybody's worried about me getting a game over and you missed it, we have 79 lives. Because the Archipelago randomized the amount of lives I started with, and it gave me a lot of them. And I since got a bunch of lives as checks from other games and just in general laying around. So, lives are not an issue. But hopefully y'all weren't looking for somebody playing these games normally, because even when I'm not doing something this silly, I usually don't do things very normally anyway. I can't make this jump still, I don't think. Because I don't think even a pixel-perfect jump here gets you there. I think that one is one that's, like, strictly you need the upgrade to get there. And I am not getting past that. But I think there are some relatively easy checks in here. Like, in this room specifically. Now there's one. Another Amulet of Annihilation for Secret of Evermore. Which, for those that don't know, that's completely useless at this point, more or less. Except it does allow me to get back into Antiqua without needing to get sucked into the boss fight, I think. Because I can cross over the desert again if I just take the ship to Prestea and then go from there to Antiqua instead of going through the ship passage. Though the ship passage would be much easier. Oh! We got another spell for Secret of Evermore. I forgot the mini-bosses were a check again. And I also kept mixing up the previous run with this one, so I thought I killed this thing already, so I was double surprised. We now have Lightning Storm for Secret of Evermore, which is one of the better spells, if I remember right. So we are stacked for magic suddenly in that game, which is gonna make my life so much easier. If I can cast any of it. Because all the recipes are randomized, so they might still be useless. Right, that's why I thought the spinning blades were for the other blocks, is because they break these blocks. You can also just power charge those blocks for iron. Is there something else down here? Yeah, I think you need blast specifically to break this wall. So you actually have to come back. And the check we just got there was 4 iron, so useless. Unless one of the spells we got uses iron, which it might. That is a reality that exists. So it may still matter. Was quickly double checking to make sure that even though this song was louder than the other ones so far, it wasn't too loud. It looks fine on the meters, but if anybody finds it too loud, do speak up and I will adjust it accordingly a little bit. This is definitely like dancing right on that edge of loud for me, so I could see how it would end up being too loud. I thought it was this one that I had to climb up, but maybe it was the other one and I screwed it up immediately. I don't know why we're getting these weird sounds when I get hit now. It is mildly concerning. This is only when I'm colliding with things. It's very strange. I almost feel like the armor's glitched out and is trying to do something but can't do something and it's just confused. This one's not great to try to Buster Duel, so I'm kind of glad we got to this one after getting weapons. Nope, that didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. And we're dead. I don't think Gravity Well's the answer here, but I'm gonna try it anyway. His Gravity Well would make a certain degree of sense because we get rid of the bees. Oh no, it is working. And this is also exactly why you want this for this fight, because it makes this fight so much less awful. Because the slowdown alone from all the bees is brutal. There we go. Gravity crushes Tiny Bee. Blast Hornet gave an MP max up to Castlevania, and of course was a Maverick Medal. So we now have our 4th Maverick Medal, where if I didn't lower it, which I think I did, but I don't remember, we're halfway. No, we have 5, but technically we're only supposed to have 4 because one of them unlocked under questionable circumstances when Metroid Prime finished. Because it said it was still Tunnel Rhino stage completion, even though we don't have Tunnel Rhino, as you can see. That's this one here. So none of the weapons worked on Crushed Crawfish, which means at least one of the weapons we have probably was intended to work against one of these 3, and I'm pretty confident they were. Like, I think it's actually Triad Thunder beats Toxic Seahorse, but I feel like I'm wrong about that at the same time. We obviously still don't have Blast Hornet's weapon because everything is randomized, so we can't actually follow up on that. I think it's time to switch off of Mega Man X again for the moment. And go back to Secret of Evermore, now that we've gone everywhere else again. And if you're worried about this taking a while, don't. Oh, there we are. It's that easy. Because I have every game open. Bring the sound back. And I just need to pull one of the clients up so I can see what the checks are from this. Because the 2 Super Nintendo games do not pop their checks up on screen unlike Castlevania and Metroid Prime did because of limitations. Now, there's one problem. We won't have access to those spells until they actually pop up on screen, which is going to take a bit because we have a lot of junk checks between the spells and us. But with all those things in mind, we can actually make some headway here, probably. And I've got a little bit of walking to do before I need those spells anyway. First, I gotta remember where I am. And if I do another multi-game archipelago by myself, I will probably set up a more elegant way to switch, rather than having to manually click everything. Like, I don't know if I'll just, like, clone scenes and use a hotkey or whatnot. But I'll come up with something. There's definitely plenty of ways to do this better than I'm doing right now. Because for those that don't know how I'm doing this, while I'm waiting for these checks to come in anyway, all I'm doing is literally just turning sources on and off. I'm just hitting the little eyeball button on them and making them appear and disappear and toggling the audio at need. Which, now that we don't have Metroid Prime, I don't even need to toggle the audio at all. Is the 2 Super Nintendo games pause when they're out of focus, so I don't have to touch those. And anytime Castlevania Circle of the Moon is paused, doesn't play any music. So I can just pause the game and I'm good. It's very convenient that way. And source-wise right now, I have this game on the top, so the other 2 are still active, just hidden underneath this. So when I go back the other way, I can just turn this source off and I'm already right back there. It's really nice that way. Did I get the other things yet? No, I didn't. Is we have a couple weapons coming and we absolutely have a few spells coming. It's just taking a while about giving us the checks. Yes, as you just saw me do there, the dog sniffing the ground and finding things is actually a check. Right now we're only finding things for our world, but there have been multiple things that multiple games needed behind this dog sniffing the ground and finding items. Because I am a fool and turned on randomization for that. That was an option. and I decided it was a great idea because it'd be really funny. Oh hey, we just learned this defend spell because it was just laying on the ground. How did I not find that before? The world may never know. Which of the NPCs are you? Oh, you're the inn. Oh no, you're not even the inn. You're the one who tells me that the inn exists next to you. I definitely walked around this town and had him sniff multiple times, but I guess either the AI did it goofy things and didn't actually sniff in the right spots, or I was impatient, which is more likely. That said, I don't particularly care about defend anyway. Because we have force field, which I'm pretty sure does a better job than defend for us anyway. His force field just blocks an attack straight up, whereas I think defend just raises your defense. Which you would think that defense raising would be better, but it really depends on how long it lasts, and I don't remember how long it lasts. Do you give me anything? Oh yeah, you let me equip and unequip my spells. Yes, he brings up defense. I mean, I got room, so I may as well put it on, but I can't use it because I don't have the same thing that's locking us from using explosion. I think we might be able to cast escape now? No, I think we still don't have the things for that. But that is a big mechanic in this game, is alchemy is always locked behind ingredients and always locked behind equipping it. Hey Yura, thank you for the raid. What were you up to today? You're just in time for me to be continuing to chew through the archipelago you saw me doing on Monday. We did finish a game though. Prime is done. And I'm in go mode more or less for Castlevania, so we're going places now. Yeah. But hopefully you had a good time, and welcome in everybody to this mess that I'm dealing with here. I'm just waiting for all my checks to come in for this game, since half of them were from when Prime released at the end, and I also went and got a bunch of good things from Castlevania and Mega Man X3 for this game. Which I should probably make that a little clearer. The archipelago setup I have right now is Secret of Evermore, Mega Man X3, Castlevania Circle of the Moon, and Metroid Prime. All of the checks are mixed between all of them for those that haven't seen an archipelago, but watching Yura, you've definitely seen at least one archipelago. Oh, I'm sure. Specifically in this game, the things that are randomized are like the sniffing points you've seen the dog sniffing at, like that right there. All the spell ingredients are randomized, all of the spells themselves have been placed in random locations, all my weapons chucked to the four winds, all the things I need basically, all to the four winds everywhere. Yeah, that's also fair. Schedules can be pain. Like, I've got things I want to fit in right now, but it's like, I want to finish the archipelago, but I also want to do this, I also want to do that. I want to do all of the things, but I don't have time to do all of the things. It's like, the other Wilds beta started today, for example. And I actually ran the benchmark, and it looks way better than I thought it would for how this computer could handle it. But the CPU usage is still a little high, so I may still not end up streaming it, but I do at least want to try it to see if I'm actually going to end up picking it up. There's Barrier, so we're getting there, we're getting there. Barrier is like 20 checks ago still, though. So it's still going to be a little bit. Yeah, Barrier is way back in there. Oh, that's why. I figured out why the Mega Man game got confused now. It's because when Metroid pulled all of the checks out of the other games, it triggered a thing in that stage, so I think it got confused. Which, as it turns out, Varia Suit was within Metroid Prime. I only just now noticed that when I was scrolling back through. And it was actually somewhere very easy to get, so I just literally overlooked it. I actually could have... Yeah, no, I could have done so much more with Metroid Prime. I just happened to miss a check. Pretty much as you'd expect. You miss one check and everything falls apart. Castlevania had the Phazon suit, so we weren't getting that because it was in the underground waterway. Varia Suit was just in Talon Overworld, in Metroid Prime, so that would have been easy to get. We knew about where Spider Ball was already. Gravity Suit was in Mega Man. That's where the Tunnel Rhino completion got confused, because that came from Tunnel Rhino. Oh wow, a bunch of my rematches were actually useful things for Metroid Prime, so that also would have been weird. There's Vinegar. Oh wow, we're actually gonna get Flash as well. I didn't even realize that because it's not listed in any of the good stuff. Same with Super Heal, apparently. They don't consider those important, even though those are very good spells. Yeah, we actually are like stacked for spells now. That is ridiculous. We have like all the spells I think I used when I played this game before. Like every single one of them. Once they eventually all get here, which I think I've gotten a couple more of them. Yeah, we got Barrier. Which, I'll go ahead and put Barrier on as well. Because you can fit a lot of spells on, so I may as well just keep putting more on. But as you can see, I still can't use 90% of them. Which sucks. Bone. We're getting there. I wish this game would receive checks faster. I should have had this unpaused in the background so it would receive its checks. Hindsight being 2020, as with many things. But I suppose let's get back to walking to where I need to be. I just didn't want to get there too soon. Well, no, because... yeah, I can't even really walk where I want to go, necessarily, now that I think about it. Because if I start walking there, I'm not going to be able to equip spells, so I'm kind of SOL on that one. Because there's not another spell equipping NPC near where I want to be. Is I'm tending to go back to the other town we were in for those that were watching. And in order to do that, I have to take the airship that's over in this area that I was going to. But there's no NPCs that'll equip spells between here and that airship, and as soon as I get off that airship, I'm going into a boss fight. With no control, so... since that boss fight is what I need, at least one of my attack spells that I can use for, we're kind of not going anywhere at the moment. Which is unfortunate because we can go places, I just need the things to arrive. It's kind of like waiting for packages in the mail. Though it stopped sending checks, which is concerning. Or at least they stopped popping up for a moment. Let me see if more things have actually arrived, like maybe it just stopped counting them. No, I still missing a... there we go. I think I just needed to stop moving around from zone to zone for a second. I think I might have started freaking it out a little bit. And obviously whenever I click away from this, it stops getting checks as well. Is there really another check here? Yeah, even more ashes. I guess we can just find any other sniff checks I missed while we're here. follow the dog around. But he's just gonna keep doing that to me now and then, where he just sniffs to somewhere and then yawns at me like, yep, you're boring me now. It's like, well, you're the one I'm waiting for, so it's kind of on you, little buddy. We are getting a decent amount more call beads, which for those who haven't seen this game, call beads allow me to summon the aid of other people in this world. In this case, Fire Eyes, who's right in that hut over there, and the queen of the medieval area, Camellia. They both can cast a set of spells that are quite useful, honestly. But I can't have an infinite supply of call beads. I can only get so many in the world at all. We actually, I think, have more call beads than I ever had when I was playing this before, because they're pretty rare. But thanks to them being scattered to other games, they become somehow more common, which is weird. Like, scarcity becomes a weird concept once Archipelago gets involved. Is that which is scarce becomes common, and that which is common becomes scarce. It is odd at times. Like, as a concept, I love Archipelago. 4 games at once might have been a bad idea, though. Especially with a game like this mixed into it. Like, based on how easy it was to finish Metroid Prime with Ridley being the only goal, I feel like if I had it only be Metroid Prime, Mega Man X3, and Castlevania, we would have finished on Monday. This is the only thing that held all that back. Which is exactly what I put it in to do. I did this purely as a stumbling block. But it was a little heavier a stumbling block than I intended it to be. Okay, water. How long ago was water? It's not that water, I know that because I didn't get the other things. Well, I got bad news. There's a lot of water in the set. The moment we see a energy core fragment, we know we're actually making progress here. Oh yeah, we didn't get the lance yet either, so that's another clear indication that we are not very far through this pile. Oh god. So I think the big lag time there was I think that was it going through and pulling everything. Like, it was acknowledging that all those checks had been emptied out. I mean, if it weren't for the fact that I need to equip spells, I would just run over and go start the fight with Vigor now. Is there anywhere nearby I can go where it would actually potentially be useful? I mean, we could go double check the desert and make sure that I'm not forgetting any checks in here. Like, I don't think I got every sniff check in this bit of the jungle here. Like, obviously right there, he's indicating there's something. Just some wax, though. We were here forever ago, for those coming in. Like, we were here at the beginning of the game, which was now, like, 14 hours ago. Yeah, I missed a lot of checks here. If you're wondering why I'm flailing around like a fool, it's because the spot specifically that he's sniffing isn't actually where the check is guaranteed. He sniffs near it. And that one was oil, which we can't take because we're already at 99 oil, because a lot of my checks have been oil. If I could sell it, I'd be a millionaire. Some more water. Which I don't think any of these are useful for the spells that I have. Well, no, it's half of escape as far as water goes, so that's useful-ish. But we do have 90 water. So that's inconvenient. There's the lance, which I think is weaker than the laser lance. Only by a little bit, though. The thing is, we have leveled the laser lance by using it a lot, so we're gonna keep the laser lance. Unfortunately, as the weapons go, as far as things we found, we're actually gonna get weaker rather than stronger. The other weapon we found is actually a near direct downgrade from the one we just got. Which is ironic. Ooh, there's a check. I swear if that's something big and important, I'm gonna be very upset with myself for not having checked for it. So I would say to a certain degree, I kind of overwhelmed myself with this. Nah, that's just a heart max up. That's nothing vitally important. It's not bad. It's actually pretty helpful if I was actually using my hearts and sub-weapons way more in Castlevania. But I'm not really using those that much, so it's actually only semi-helpful. Pretty soon I'm gonna run out of space to carry more water too, and this is gonna get real awkward. You were sniffing something here. Find it. Show me the thing. Another check. I just feel in the winds that there's some Secret of Evermore expert out there just screaming the entire time. Ooh, one of those was a large HP refill for Mega Man X, so that's useful, because due to the energy link, I actually get to use that later. So that's incredibly useful. Like, the amount of checks I've left behind is just making people that know this game backwards and forwards, like all 2 of them, lose their minds. They have probably put a hole in a wall or a monitor already. And to them, all I have to say is, well, maybe if you actually appeared and told me where these things were, maybe things would have gone better. Received Horus's aura magic. Wait, where was that in the list? I don't remember seeing that. The fuck is Horus's aura magic? Yeah, I don't see that in this list at all. What? Unfortunately, we cannot pet the dog. We can feed the dog biscuits to heal him, but that's about as best as we go on that one. I will check what that thingy smelling there is in a second. I'm just getting back to the beginning of the list. There we go. What is it that... Oh, it's another... Oh no, that's the checks coming in still, giving me oil. There we go, that's another check going out. Apparently this whole ridge area up here was actually pretty full of things that I could have had forever ago. None of it's major items so far, thankfully, but there's a lot of things. Yeah, all because I was rushing around when we were running through these areas. Did I miss a bunch of useful, at least, checks? Actually, I guess I could keep going down further. We still have so many more items coming. Like, we haven't even gotten to the Horn Lance that showed up or anything. There's 2 crystals. It was a heart max up that I just found. Okay. That's not that big. Again. Oh, wait. He's potentially got something here. Some ashes. Excellent. I totally don't have, like, near 99 of those or anything. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so if you enter the top of Big Bug, you go straight through it, but if you enter the bottom of Big Bug, you get sent into the actual thing. You're kidding me. There was a spell just sitting right here, and I sniffed all through all this area. I swear. I swear it's like this dog has a sense of humor, and it's like, oh, you know what? You can have this now that it's funny. So I don't remember how useful Energize is, I'll be honest. I don't know if that's a good spell or not. But the fact that I keep finding spells just on the ground is both very funny and very upsetting. And I don't even know if that item over there is useful either. It probably is, and I'm just gonna be very upset when I find out how useful it actually is. I just can't be bothered to go back into the hell that is Big Bug to go get that. Because you have to go a very specific route to get to that. And we spent a very long time inside Big Bug before, and I really just don't want to go through that hell again. Yes, I would like to equip a different spell. Oh, wait! I thought that was a different spell. Energize is the thing that uses Atlas amulets. Wait, no, because the Atlas spell is the one that normally uses Atlas medallions. So I think that got randomized to use an Atlas medallion, but it just sounds very similar to the Atlas spell. This, though, this is good. We finally have an attack spell I can use. There's just one itsy bitsy problem with it. I'm gonna record my progress though, because we found some things in here. There's the energy core fragment that was on the list. But yeah, we can only use flash 3 times. That's the problem. Because, it uses 2 iron. We've only found 6 iron at all, and we've yet to find anyone that sells it. So I'm pretty sure the only people that sell iron are out of our reach currently. It seems like the ingredients that are being sold aren't randomized, because they've all been selling things that are normal for their areas so far. So what that tells me is we're both well off and in trouble simultaneously. Just oil. You can stop smelling that, it's just oil. We're leaving. I wonder if there's probably checks here too, isn't there? Don't get sucked into the whirlpool, you silly dog. Thankfully, as long as I don't get pulled into it, he kind of can't be pulled in, I don't think. Okay, that was some nectar, which would be great, except for the fact that I have a full set of them. I mean, I may as well use this. Like, it's only gonna heal me for 10, but I may as well use it just to pick up the one that's there, just so he stops smelling that spot, so he'll hopefully find other checks that are here. Anything up in the stupid corner over here? Oh, wait. He might be onto something. There's another check. Oh, god damn it, this one pops in and out so quickly. Ah. Okay, that was... No, that wasn't that yet. Hang on. Or was it? No, I think that was the heart max up that I just got. Oh, god damn it. Of course that appeared right as I went to take that guy out so he didn't distract the dog. Well, let's double check what this guy's got in his shop while we're here. And see if we've gotten any more spells. Oh wait, no, you only sell healing items. You don't sell ingredients. You're not useful. That's right, sir, you suck. You may have given me a vital item earlier, but you know what? Now you suck. There's super heal. So we're getting places. We're almost through. There's 2 more spells I'm waiting for, I think. So I remember seeing Hardball in the list, which would be useful, and there's still Lightning Storm on its way. The Lightning Storm is going to be a while yet. I may only wait for Hardball if I can cast it. Like, if I can use Hardball more than, like, 10 times, I may just go for the Vigor fight. Like, if it's just, like, wax and water or something stupid, I will just go for it and just go ham. Why did you lead me straight into danger? Not actual danger, but still. I have the feeling there's not much left here, but I'm making sure while we wait. Yeah, let this be a lesson. Check density is not always a good thing. Just because you make an area incredibly dense with checks does not mean that's a benefit. Oh, there's Double Drain. I forgot about that one. That's just oil. We might be able to use Double Drain as well, which I don't actually know what Double Drain does. Obviously, it drains, but I don't know why it's Double Drain. I don't know if it just, like, drains more, or if it drains 2 things at once, or what. Steals enemy HP. That's just bones and acorns. There's one problem, though, in that we don't have any acorns, because otherwise we'd be using Crush. And actually, yeah, we're starting to run out of slots. Though Super Heal uses 2 things I'd be using for attack spells, so I'm probably not using that anyway. Let's see how many times we can use Double Drain. Oh, right, we can't, because we have no acorns. And we've yet to find anywhere we can buy acorns, either. We'd ended up using up all of our acorns using Crush before, because we kind of needed it a few times. But if we got Double Drain, we are... Let's see how far away we are from getting anywhere now. Let's see. Double Drain is there. We should be seeing an Energy Core Fragment here in a second. And then from there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 checks until hardball. And then 29, 30, 31, 32, no. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35 from now to Lightning Storm. This is why I have regret. This is why I have regret about my choices with this. I know we scoured the North Jungle, so I'm not gonna go back there. We scoured the South Jungle as well, though. Is the unfortunate thing. So I don't really have, like I said before, very many places that I can just run off and do checks in. So I really don't want to go into Big Bug. I might have to, though. If for nothing else, just to pass the time doing something. Because I don't think there's any checks left in here. He just kind of sits there as a poodle and just wags his tail at me, which is great and all, but, you know. I would like him to be finding me more useful things. Wait. Nope. Because he is in maximum search mode, so if there's anything to search out, he will do it. Oh, wait. Some clay. Is clay useful at this point? No, clay is not in any of the formulas we have at the moment. Ordinarily, clay would be useful. I'm pretty sure clay is ordinarily in a useful formula, because I believe that's a standard component of, like, hardball. Of course, I find the armor merchant here after he ceased being relevant. I guess I'll just go in the goddamn Big Bug. I think I remember the path. I say really, really wishing that I wasn't doing this. But I gotta pass the time while we wait for checks somehow, and I'm not gonna keep making y'all watch me stand around in town. Because that's a waste of y'all's time and mine. Okay, there's the energy core fragment. There was apparently just a couple more things in between that I forgot about. God damn it. Didn't account for my own forward reach on my attacks. Is this actually something? Well, technically it is. Apparently there were a couple more things I missed on the way through here, even after searching this again. Anything over here? Nope. God damn it. You can tell my reflexes have slowed down. There's some more iron, which that is actually good. Getting iron is helpful because now I can actually start casting some other stuff if I get a little bit more of that. God. I hate that spot in particular. It's so easy to get stuck on that enemy that always will hang out there. And since there's apparently a sniff spot right there, I would like to get to that exact spot. But of course, it's gonna be a pain in my ass. Because it's between two wormholes. And of course, he's just gonna immediately run back between them after he hits me. Yeah, some enemies explode in a goopy noise for some reason. And the holes eat you and make weird noises. It's just a thing. Best not to worry about it too much. God damn it. What the I'm being reminded of why I wanted nothing to do with going back into this nightmare. I will say this, if I complete all of the other games, I may just say we're done and just not finish Secret of Evermore. Because it has caused so many problems. It's like we've barely even scratched the surface of this game because of the amount of problems with progressing through it I've had. Is there anything in here? There is, right here. Wherever right here is. Some more ashes. I'm amazed that I'm not maxed out on ashes. With how many of them I've found. Nothing. Okay. That one took slightly longer than I thought it would to close. Yep, we're now maxed out on water. So I think he sniffed up like everything that's in here now. This is definitely proving the point though of why I said I should probably have just done all the sniff checks off screen, because we've definitely spent a good like extra 3 hours doing these sniff checks. Yeah, we still didn't get any other spells yet. I'm gonna go ahead and take Energize off because we can literally only use it once. Keeping an escape on in case we get the ability to actually use it. Now that we have Flash, I'm going to turn Crush off. Crush is a stronger spell normally, I do believe. But right now, Flash is the more affordable of the spells. Unless we find a great way to get acorns. Oh, apparently there's another spot right here. Oh, that was a check. God, how? How do I keep missing these? Genuinely, I don't understand how there's so many of these I still haven't picked up. When we checked here repeatedly. Oh, good. I'm glad. It was just a one-up for Mega Man. Throw it on the pile. Just another X head just over in the corner. Mushrooms might end up being useful. Vinegar, similar case, may actually prove useful. I was talking down about a lot of these ingredients because usually they're not useful. Seeing some of the recipes for the spells I'm needing now, I have changed my stance on a lot of my ingredients. Especially the ones I don't have very many of, like, in fact, mushrooms. Limestone we actually have a decent amount of because we were able to buy more of those. Feathers we still don't have very many of, so I'm kind of worried about what we're going to encounter as far as that goes. Vinegar we've only got like 30 of as well, so that could actually crop up as an issue at some point as well. Just some clay, huh? Okay. What was it that you were detecting over here? Because apparently you were finding something over this way too. Nope, you weren't. You were just pissing me off. I had a feeling since this was an out-of-the-way spot that there was something you could sniff here. Piss off, Skullboy. Where is the actual spot, though? That is the question. I cannot find the very precise spot that he wants, apparently. More brimstone is great, because I actually need that now. So this is another sniff spot that's just, like, not particularly reachable. Unless it happens to be, like, on the other side. Like, he's just sniffing it out. It was on the other side. He just sniffs it out on the other end for some reason. Great. Unless he goes back there and goes nuts again, in which case that was an unrelated spot that I just happened to get. That's just oil, buddy. Leave it alone. It's just oil. Really gonna need somebody to remind me the next time I involve anything like this game to not just turn random settings you think might be funny on. I'm kind of surprised that the every pickup in Mega Man X3 being a check thing didn't backfire on me. Then again, that game has like no checks otherwise. It's like 20, I think, without it, and it's at least 100 something with it. So it made it way more relevant in the scheme of the archipelago as a whole. Okay, time to suffer again. Oh, I think I remember the correct pathing this time. I don't know if I'm going to be happy or upset if I get this right, which I didn't. But I'm on the right path. Oh, right, there's sniffing checks here, too. Which I was entirely too busy being upset about this place existing to get these checks before. So that's where Miracle Cure ended up. Huh. So we could have had that a while ago, too. Not that that particularly mattered. Because I doubt I'll be able to cast it, but maybe I'll be able to, who knows. Really? You dragged me all the way over here for nothing, huh? Some more clay. No more water. Yeah, I went the right way the second try this time. I hate it here. Well, there's another check. First one was an MP max up that wasn't the Miracle Cure, that is. And then whatever this one is, we'll find out. There's some wings to get me out of here. Or when I'm done. Why are you going all the way back over here? Are you just gonna yawn at me again? You're just gonna yawn at me again. I'm leaving. Goodbye. Yeah, we need to find a way out the left-hand side of this place. Oh, good. Some more brimstone. I'm actually happy to have found that. In fact, I think it's like literally right here is where I wanted to get to. No, it isn't. Right church, wrong pew. He might actually be the leg underneath us. So I think this is the path forward. So actually, no, I think if I go to this leg, I can go to the leg across from it. Which is where I want to be, I think. Yep. So that gets me whatever this is, which is just more oil. Yay! I think this is also how I get to another thing somewhere. Also more oil. Joy. America is pleased. The world is covered in oil that I don't fucking need. Oh, that was another large HP refill for Mega Man, by the way. More oil. Like, I really feel like I must have a spell that needs oil. Wait, why are you back and why are you blue? Are there boss refights and I didn't remember this? Oh, guess we're doing this again then, huh? This is a way to pass time, I guess. Oh god, it uses storm now. Oh god! Oh, the wings don't work anymore either, huh? I might have made a horrible mistake. I might have made a horrible, not good, bad mistake. Good thing we can use force field. Because if it's doing attacks that do that much damage, I have a bad feeling about how well I'll be able to kill this thing. Oh, it can cast flash as well. Not as bad, but not great. Interesting that the damage from him throwing me away from him goes through force field. Didn't even give me warning about that one. Wait, force field was still up, too. That just went right through force field. Huh. Remember, kids, this is why being curious can be a dangerous, bad idea at times. least we do a lot of damage, so hopefully we'll be able to kill this thing again. I have force field. And apparently force field stacks because it blocked the attack but is still up. Because I still see myself flashing like crazy. Out comes its flash attack, which once again gets deflected by force field, which is still in play, so maybe the upgrade for force field actually made it block more hits then. Or I've broken it and now I just have infinite force field, and I wouldn't say no to that. Especially since, you know, it does that, which just hits through force field and doesn't care. Speaking of, let's refresh that force field just in case. Ooh, I almost stayed in there. There we go. Eventually he will die. I have a force field. You know, this is actually some good catharsis fighting this thing when I can just block its attacks freely. And I'm assuming I'll get some good experience out of this at the very least. Don't you tell me there's a sniff check in here. Hang on, dog's gotta be brought back to life. That's the last biscuit I have, though. So after that, he's gonna have to stay down, unfortunately. Here you go, buddy. Have a pedal. That'll help you stay in a little longer. Interesting that the storm doesn't do damage to him either, though. Like, the storm did over 100 damage to both of us before, and now is just doing nothing, and I'm kind of confused by that, but I'm also absolutely okay with that. Ow, ow. Thankfully, he actually kind of kept me pinned in here, which helped me out of it. Apparently, there's a sniff check out here somewhere that he keeps trying to go for. So let's find that before we continue fighting, I guess. Nope, he's just fucking with me. Great, love that, thanks. I didn't figure a boss fight would have any sniff checks in it, but I wouldn't put it past this game to do that to me. Either. Let's at least give him a chance here. Can I cast force field on him, actually? Oh wait, I can cast it on multiple. Why have I not been just multicasting this from the word go? I also probably should switch his AI to attacking, rather than just sniffing at a time like this. I just need to remember that I did that. There we go. 16,000 talons. So that was worth it. Gave us something to do for a little bit, too. Let's see if that's a separate check. having refought that thing. Can't carry any more water. I think that's a separate thing. Also, I didn't get to the door I was going for. Also, let's switch his AI back. Not that it mattered in that fight at all. There's some more iron. Okay, there's nothing in here. Oh, I can't go back anyway, so I'm gonna have to walk all the way back through Big Bug because I think I missed my exit. Found a mushroom. Coleoptera. Huh. So apparently it had a completely different name, I guess. Swear to God, if that's an important check, I'm gonna scream. At least I'm restocking my petals. What was that? Something else popped up and immediately canceled the other thing. Something about absorbed. There's nothing in there. Still didn't get the horn and lance. Oh wait, yeah. The force field absorbed the hit. That's what popped up. It just got canceled out by another item message. There we go. Oh, that's probably why that... There we go. So it was over here. Okay, so we've cleaned up everything, I think, finally. Like, he's gonna keep sniffing the water barrel over there, but I don't care about that. Okay. Okay, so one of the bug mug sniffs, the last one we just got, was just more HP for Castlevania, which is good. We are gonna need that, considering the fact that we have to get through the battle arena. Brimstone. Let's head back to town in case any of our messages got buried, though. Oh, wait. Hang on. He might have had something there. Nope. This fucking dog. There's 2 acorns, which are great because that allows me to cast spells again. Well, sort of. I feel like we're approaching the amount of health I ended the game with. And yet I'm still scared of going and fighting Vigor. Something is very wrong with that as a concept. So I forget if I had 200 plus or 400 plus at the end of the game. It was one of the two. But I also was just like heal tanking my way through most things, so it could be anything. There went the other force field now. Force field is such a good spell. I can't believe I slept on it so much before. But again, when you can just heal tank through things, blocking attacks doesn't seem as important. We have 11 call beads, 10 call beads now, something like that. 10 call beads. I don't think that would be enough to win a 1000 HP fight against Vigor. Though call up, I think, upgrades your calling. Some more iron, thank God. That's actually good. Which I suppose that's a thing I could do too, is go to all the landing points and check for items that way. Which I swore I did, but apparently I didn't. Because there's acorns and iron to be had here. So what do I know? Answer, nothing. Because now we can actually use double drain at least once. Which it depends on how much damage double drain does, I guess. And like obviously we have a couple hits of flash. Do I really want to burn everything I have to get rid of Vigor though? Probably. Because that'll open Antiqua back up. Yeah, I feel like the music is just kind of fucked. Because now it's doing another random track as I'm running back and forth. Which I forget where this track is for. I want to say this is like the swamp or something. Okay, that's just oil. Actually, no, this might be the Gothica sewers, which we're probably never gonna see. There's another check. How did I miss these? Oh, right, because I was just zooming on through here. So I got excited about concepts that I thought were correct, and they absolutely weren't. 4 more feathers. This fucking guy. Strongest plant in the goddamn universe right there. Let's see if we can make use of anything we've gotten. I don't think we can, but I'm hoping we can. Miracle Cure, Super Heal both need things that attacks need. And the check I just sent out was another MP max up, so it's nothing remarkable. I will put Miracle Cure on because it could be vitally important to use that at some point. I just don't like the fact that it and Flash use the same things. But I can't even really, like, guarantee using Super Heal because of the fact that it has crossover with both of the attack spells. Like, everything uses the same goddamn ingredients. It's the worst. Like, this might genuinely be the worst roll I could have gotten for that randomization. So if we just got... Well, we still haven't gotten Hardball. There's the Stone Vest, so... Jesus. We just now finished the checks from Prime. If that tells you how far behind this is. That's just now finished the checks from Metroid Prime. Jesus Christ. Is that Stone Vest even any good? Yes, it is better than Bronze, so at least we gained a defense boost for our chest, so, you know, we got that going for us, I guess. I mean, just as a means of passing time, I guess I could try the Vigor fight again. And if we can get through that, we don't need to wait for everything else anymore. Obviously, waiting and getting the rest of it would be good. Where was Levitate stuck again? Right, it's stuck in Gomi's Tower, which I'm pretty sure I need to move the plot along in order to get to Gomi's Tower. Which is half the reason why I'm doing all of this that I'm doing right now. Yeah, I went in here to grab Crush back because I think I can actually use Crush a decent amount of times. 4, yeah. Yeah, because Flash and Crush both use different ingredients, so I have 8 attacks there. It depends on whether Crush or Double Drain do more, but I'm going to assume being able to cast Crush 3 times is going to be worth more than casting Double Drain once. So we have 8 attacks of magic from ourselves and 10 call beads. But each of the call bead spells were only doing like 50 each before, which is half of Vigor's health. So if the other spells do decent enough damage, like similar to that, that would leave us only needing to hit Vigor a couple times. So that's doable. There's the Horn Spear. As you can see, I think we now have every lance in the game. We are absolutely not using the Horn Spear because it's garbage by comparison. Does this ash here just keep respawning? Is that why you keep freaking out? Yeah, that ash just keeps respawning every time you leave and come back. Okay. Yeah, in the interest of moving things along, I'm gonna try the Vigor fight. Worst case, we fail, and we just load the save. But I will actually, like, go grab all the things over there and everything again. Because, like, the ship is easy to get to. It's just right over here. So it's not like it takes long to fly our way over there. The reason why I think we even need to do all of this is I think getting properly into the medieval area is plot locked right now. I think I actually need to do Antiqua and everything in order to get there not backwards. Like, getting there from here seems to be stuck because the door doesn't open. Now, there is a reality in which the door is stuck because I just need to talk to the lady more or something, and I didn't talk to her enough times. That is a reality that could be true. But I'm banking on this path actually being something. And I could easily be wrong. I'm just going to acknowledge right now that I could easily be wrong. But I'm going to go ahead and get pulled into this sequence of events here. I probably should have saved elsewhere first, because I just realized I don't think we saved since we did everything in Bugmuck. So if this does fail, this could actually be really bad. How close to getting call up are we? Well, we didn't even get hardball, so of course we're not close to call up. What am I fucking thinking? Or at least, if we did get hardball, I missed it as we were making our way here. But I don't think I missed it. I don't think it's there. There's a temptation to use speed up right about now, too, but I won't. I will just suffer. I was just checking on something. The bright side is, I think since we have one of the diamond dies, I think we can skip like half of the sequence here. So I think there's 2 diamond dies. Yeah, you go ahead and save over this save. This way, if I want to try the fight more than once without rolling back all the way, I can. And we are a much higher level, so we should do more damage to Vigor in general. And just in case it was there was something actually useful to me in here. So I don't remember what all was in here, aside from half of them were checks. Roots, item. Yeah, there was another batch of iron in here, so I was right to look. Because that gives me, I think, yeah, one more casting of Flash, so we have 9 attacks worth of magic now. This could work out. Some clay, some more vinegar. Well, let's do this. Yeah, just imagine if their sacred dog came out to fight out in the arena with the chosen one. How funny would that be? You'll only need the edge. The horns that play for him will never not make me laugh. I wonder if the message reacts to what weapon you have out. I doubt it. But I feel like you're supposed to have a sword at this point. Oh, Flash does like nothing to him. Didn't Crush not do much too? Well, we'll find out. No, Crush does okay. I was tempted for a moment to do Double Drain, but with that doing 24, we may as well just throw a few more of them at him. It also holds him in place for a second, so I could potentially hit him without exactly this sequence of events happening. To the call beads we go. Yeah, those still only do 53. That's what I was afraid of. I think Aura makes us hit harder, but I don't trust it. Does Heat Wave hit harder? No, Heat Wave does not hit harder. It would really be embarrassing to die right about now. For those wondering why I'm still having trouble hurting him after all the levels I've gained and the fact that I was dealing with what seemed like a stronger boss because I'd never seen it, his defense is just asininely high from like everything. About the only hope you have is hitting him from behind, which is why I was trying to avoid having to fight him properly, like at all. I should have just swung upward and hoped on that one. That one's on me that didn't work. I think Honey heals for more. Sure does. Honey's the big heal. I may as well hit him with these anyway. What the fuck happened there? God damn you. Quit being so fast. This is why this fight sucks. Why I was trying to avoid having to do it. Like at all. God, it is so awkward to hit his awful back hitbox. It's like, obviously, when he's driving away from you like that, you can't even hit him to begin with. This is why I was trying to do my damnedest to be able to just bomb him to death. Yeah, we're out of coal beads now. Well, Flash gained a level, so maybe Flash will be a slightly less awful damage spell now. Well, it is less awful. I mean, I may as well use Miracle Cure. I got a casting of it. I may as well use it. Oh, that heals for, like, nothing right now because it's not leveled. Yikes. All it would take is being able to reach his goddamn back, like, twice, I think, at this point. It would be over. No, this fuckwit has goddamn invincibility. I could just knock Polonius off his goddamn pedestal. Motherfucker. Goddamn dog shit fight. Like, look at how he can just warp vertically. I think that might be the most fucked up thing about this fight. Is the fact that he can just ascend or descend freely. He's so quickly. Like, you can't even get behind him. Which is weird, because I feel like we had a better time getting behind him when we just did this fight earlier, or at least tried to. Like, he's way more aggressive suddenly, which I assume to mean that he's almost dead, but doesn't help anything if I can't hit him. Really? Zero, huh? Zero out of that attack. At least I got 2 hits in that time. They didn't do much, but still better than nothing. Because if my calculations are right, between all of the spells we threw at him, we did like 800 out of his 1,000 hit points. Now, I had him slightly glitched out for a second there. I might have been able to capitalize on that harder. Force field's now level 3. We're out of healing items. I don't remember what... I think Pixie Dust is just a status effect cure. Yeah, Essence didn't do anything. Didn't think so. Why did those do 0 and then I hit him from the front and he takes 4? What the fuck is happening here? What in the name of unholy bullshit is happening here? And we died. I should have cast it again before swinging, but I was hoping to move this along. I'm gonna try that again, but I feel like the key to this might end up being that we get a high roll, which sucks. Yeah, the door opens immediately, but I do want to grab our extra casting that's over here. There's a temptation to see if resetting this gives me all of the items. Like disconnecting it and reconnecting it, but I feel like that would just make it mad. Do have all my stuff back at least. Because, you know, we did load a save. Making sure I didn't miss anything in there now. Yeah, and our laser lance... Oh, there is a spear I'm missing. This is still, of course, the best one. We have 0 axes.
We're being attacked!
You could definitely say that, yeah. Did that brimstone give me an extra casting of anything? No. Sad. I'm gonna try double drain this time. Because as much as Crush was doing something, it was not doing much. That's fair. Let's try this again. Maybe double drain will do a lot more damage. Don't care about all of your text, you pompous asshole. You would think ramming him into pillars would be relevant, since they show that in the thing there. But he just kind of bumps into them and slides along, so it doesn't seem like it's a thing. Alright. Well, actually, let's save double drain for after I take a hit, because I think it will, like, give me the health. I don't think hypnotize would work. You know what does time warp do? That seems to have done nothing. I think that probably would have worked if it was against not a boss. $47. So I just wasted like 40 damage experimenting with something. But we're getting some decent high rolls here, so it might actually work out. And we're injured now, so double drain. Okay, double drain did fuck all, so that was a huge waste of some actual damage. Great. You know what, just kill me. Oh, now you don't want to hit me anymore, huh? I see how it is. When I want to die, you're bad at it. Fuck you. Fuck you. I think I've learned something by accident here. I appear to be able to keep him in an infinite loop. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. But you know what? You want to see a motherfucking infinite? He just went through me. He's adapting. He's phasing. Maybe this is worth trying still after all, though, since we did just get an extra, like, 30 damage from him just bouncing off my spear repeatedly. Okay, that's all of our call beads. Slurp down some honey and see if we can get him in the loop again. Or, you know, he's just gonna hit me as soon as my heal animation ends. You motherfucker. Oh, the excitement. The mystery. The make-believe. I'm certainly make-believing that I care about how this fight's going right now. The amount of zeros and ones I'm seeing hit him are upsetting. I think I'm basically only getting these 5s on, like, crits or something. But on the bright side, I can just bully him across the battlefield. Yeah, see, eventually he just warps through me. Which is bizarre. Oh, he actually hit that one, huh? Well, fuck you too. Motherfucker. Just went right through me again. Now the downside to this strategy is I have to hit him a couple, like almost 100 times. Because he's got 1,000 health, and we've done a few hundred with all of our call beads and spells and such that we've thrown at him. So we have to account for at least 100 or 200 damage. In theory. So this kind of sucks. But this fight also sucks, so I'm gonna kind of just see if I can end this situation here. If at all possible. We've definitely hit him more than like 20 times at least. 20 times that actually did damage, that is. I'm not counting the zeros. Apparently just spamming attacks at him for some reason works. And I think it's because his defense is jank. So I think actually I might have something there with just pinning him in a corner and spam attacking him, which is not supposed to work in this game, I would like to remind everyone. That meter, or that is a percentage there, is supposed to matter. But again, apparently against this jackass, it just doesn't much matter. Or aside from actually being able to knock him back so he stops pummeling me. We should probably start putting force field back up again when we do this, just so he doesn't kill me. See, he usually gets multiple hits. As he cheats. He doesn't have any attack animations to worry about. Fucker came in like a goddamn meteor there. Oh, that one just didn't make it, huh? Great. Wow, that boomerang really just went on a whole damn journey. Ooh, I got a 62 there. I think there's a very specific spot if I hit him, I do actual damage from the front, but it's really risky. It's like right before the wheel hits me, and he just went through me again. This fucking guy. I know he probably feels about the same about me at this point, with all the shit I've done. God damn it, I'm the hero of this story. I'm supposed to cheat. Any day now, Vigor, you could just die. You know that dying works, right? You're allowed to do that. You're just a boss monster. You're allowed to die. That's how things work. Don't make me just keep you in an infinite loop until one of us gets sick of this shit, which is gonna be me. Yeah, that's right. I just phased through your spear. Now what are you gonna do? You gonna cry about it? I feel like my amount of force field castings hasn't gone down, by the way, and I don't know what to do with that information. Now I'm gonna test something. It seemed like force field stacked before. If I put it on more than once, will it actually stack? Nope. So that was a waste of a casting of force field. God damn, this guy just will not die. I'm out of healing items now. That is officially the last heal. Doesn't help that sometimes he just does not get repelled when I hit him. Like, percentage only seems to sort of matter as far as that goes. Doesn't help when he just has fucking phase mode going and he just passes through me. Oh, the excitement. Just poking a man in a weird carriage over and over again until one of us dies. Of course, he just instantly knocked the force field off as he just parked on my face. If only I could just get another one of those hits that actually did real damage to him. That would be great. What the fuck? Why is he just, like, having extended reach again suddenly? And that attack didn't count for some reason? I feel like I've got like a 1 pixel gap where sometimes my attack hits and sometimes it doesn't. Goddamn grudge match of a century going on over here. Don't you do it. Don't you fucking kill me. Not after everything I've done here. Slow ride. Not so easy. You know, a more sensible and sane man would have given up on this fight by now. But at this point, I'm too far committed and I'm too goddamn angry. This situation's fucking stupid. So if I have to burn everything I own to kill this man, I will. And if we burn through everything and I still lose, that just means we roll back to before I went here, and we lose a couple levels because we wouldn't have killed the Thrax refight. Oh, there we go. There's a real hit, which we got him. It took all of that, but he's dead. Jesus Christ. Let that stand as a testament to how bullshit that fight is. I have a weapon from 2 eras ahead of here. I am probably over-leveled, and I threw an entire goddamn necklace of coal beads at the motherfucker. Oh right, this is where you would normally get the sword that I was thinking of, which in this case was just 2 fucking roots, which was not worth it. Yeah, this is when we get suckered into going and getting the diamond eyes. But the important thing is we now have full access to the city again. And we've moved the plot forward. Take note of the face in the wall there, by the way, because that's very important, as you might imagine. Yeah, they're gonna be trying to kill us when we come back, as you'd imagine. But remember the imposter that I mentioned that's in the medieval area last time? Yeah, that face is the imposter. That thing right there, that's the evil on the other side. I'm giving that away because we're probably not going to see that. Yeah, the market. Oh, right. The market's empty still. Or at least some of the market is empty. I feel like the market had people in it when we came here before, and now it doesn't. So the entire thing I did this for isn't here. Oh, that's upsetting. That's very upsetting. Because I did this entirely for access to the fishmonger, who was supposed to have the other access to the cure spell, which could then potentially be a check for us. But in this case, it doesn't matter because no one's here. But with everybody out of the area, I think you can grab all of the sniff checks in this area, which may very well lead to something. Are you just sniffing the chickens, or is there something actually here? Judging from my mashing, there doesn't seem to be anything here. Unless there has to not be an NPC standing here for that check to work, which it might. But as you can see, some of these checks also just kind of suck. So let me check a wider area around here just in case. Nope. Oh wait, we have the diamond eye. Yeah, so this part of the plot's already happening. That's why the people weren't in town. Oh, this could be very bad, actually. Having stumbled into this after fighting Vigor, we're in trouble. Because, yeah. This is bad. This is a boss fight. You're not supposed to do these bosses back to back like this. I also don't remember how this fight goes. Oh yeah, just in case you thought you can leave, by the way, he just blows up all the bridges when you try to leave. Except that one for some reason. How do I hurt this thing? This may very well be a fight I can't win because I have to shoot something. Or it's just wait out the flames. Waiting out the flames might just genuinely be the answer. Yeah, see, now it changes. Yeah, now I can hit it. But if we do this, that means this area finishes. Which allows us to transition naturally to the next area. This could actually be very good for us if I can pull this off. Evil dog. Multiple evil dogs. who hit really hard, I might add. And I did not burn all of my heals, just 99.9% of them. Speaking of, hey, how about you actually attack? Because there ain't shit to smell around here other than bullshit. See if he can keep the enemies under control for me while I attack the boss, since I can do actual damage to this thing. Okay, now it's back to flames. Which the flames are fine because they can't hurt me. I just don't know how much health this thing has. It's probably in the thousands, considering Vigor had 1,000. Biggest problem is I just can't hit these goddamn flyers. Like, nothing else is that big an issue, but these flyers are goddamn garbage to deal with. Nope, I can't hit him from there. I was gonna try to squeeze in, like, behind him in the hopes that the things he summons don't get good angles to hit me. But thankfully, since he's already got 2 of them in play, I think he doesn't summon any more of them, and they're stupid, so they're hanging out down there, which gives me free reign to attack. So I think we've actually got this, ironically enough. Appreciate it. I'll just be chewing away at this and hoping to get through this fight. Hope all is well. Yep, he's gonna summon flames again. Oh wait, no, he straight up can't summon those either because he has no summon space left, and his summons are both stuck at the bottom because they're stupid. Unbelievable. We've actually turned this around by the power of incredible cheese. And the best part is, I didn't even do anything special to do this. It just broke on its own. So I can't even be blamed for this. It just went off and decided to do its own stupid thing, and we won. We actually beat both bosses. Incredible. In-fucking-credible. Haha, head case. Yeah, the real Horus Highwater. Because to explain how this whole thing works for the most part, because you'll have had no context for any of this, every single area is being plagued by its creator's evil twin, basically. Each of these areas are created from the imagination of these people. Fire Eyes created the prehistoric area, Horus here created this area, and each of them have an evil twin that's destroying what they tried to create. Camellia, the queen we saw that we used with the call bead, I believe, is also the one who created the medieval area. And her evil twin is the imposter that we deal with over there. Yeah, exactly. See? This is why I just dropped all of that now, because they were going to give it away anyway. because of the order we have to do this in now. Yeah, that needs to not be here, or bad things are gonna happen. His sprite changed a little bit weirdly. And Tiny's just gonna hurl this thing into the distance. Please do so before you repeat who you are again, please. Because I think if you repeat who you are again, it might explode before you get that thought out. Thank you. That felt good. You just had to jinx things by saying that, didn't you? Yeah, we would have met Horus and Madronius out in the field if we actually went to the dungeon over that way on the other side of the river. Yeah, we found something because of the explosion. And that tunnel, I believe, is what leads to the medieval area. Now, there is one fundamental problem, though. Oh, he actually gives me 6 call beads. That refunds a chunk of what I had to use to get rid of Vigor. That's good. I think we still don't have access to the thing that gets us across the river to get to where all of this is happening. Oh, thank God. The people are actually in town now, though. I might be able to do something here. Yeah, I'll take your imported rice. Actually, give me more than that. I'm gonna buy just a bunch of rice, because these are all part of the trade quest. This guy, though... Yeah, there we go. He offers the cure formula, but in this case, it's a check. Hey, Hardball finally caught up. I hope that I can actually use that. Yeah, everybody's really impressed with us now. 3 armor merchants in the market. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Multiple people are selling the same things. Do you want to give me spices for rice? I'll trade rice. I hit the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't have enough rice to make that trade anymore. Let's find out how much spice I need before I worry about that. Souvenir spoon. 2 jars of spice. Okay, hang on. Because the spoon, I think, is actually relevant to one of the trades. Because that's what I was afraid of, is it became a check as well. Oh, you actually sell jewels for spice for jewels. Yeah, I'll take a ton of fucking spices then. God damn it, I'm mashing too hard and I keep buying singles. There we go. Now I've got like 21 of those. I can just buy more of those. Oh no, oh, the clay check from the other world happened to come in at the same time. That's why that showed as a different thing. The golden jackal is important. We will buy a golden jackal. Does somebody trade something good for a golden jackal? 30 bags of rice for an amulet of annihilation. We don't need any of those anymore. Centurion cape for a jade disc. If I find a jade disc, I'll get that from you. Oh yeah, these things I think also help. Rugs, tapestries, 3 beads. I don't have any beads yet. Like, this is why this place is kind of miserable, is this entire thing is just an interlocked loop of trades. I don't need to trade any currencies right now. I got a lot of money. There we go. There's the bead merchant. Just give me a ton of beads, please. I wish they sold them in lots greater than 10. Just give me like 100 beads, damn it. I will just buy every bead you own. I have enough to buy your stall, you, and your next of kin. Just please, just give me what I goddamn need so I can move on. You will trade 2 bags of rice or a jar of spice. Oh no, a jar of spice and 2 bags of rice for a chicken. I think I can afford 2? Yeah, I'll take 2 chickens. I can trade those 2 chickens for something useful. Obsidian helmet for 10 jars of spice. I think I still have those. Yeah, there we go. And I think that's a helmet upgrade for us. Because I think bronze is weaker than the obsidian one. Yeah, there we go. The moxa stick or a tapestry, a scarab, and a tablet. I don't have half of those things. You may notice, sir, that you have no paying customers because you charge outrageous rates. Ah, there's the jade disc. 3 chickens and 3 beads. I don't have a 3rd chicken, so you'll have to wait. You want bags of rice and jewels. No, I will take the rate of just jewels from the other one, thanks. I think I did make a lot of these deals instead of buying them directly because I didn't have enough jewels before. Oh, you need a limestone tablet. I haven't found whoever sells those yet. Moxa stick. You want all of that, huh? I still haven't found a scarab, but I might come back to you about that. Yeah, by the way, this is the other fucked up thing, is you actually have to pay for them to tell you how many of the things you have. But you notice she will buy them off of you too, so you got that going for you. Sunstone or a golden Jacqueline, 10 jars of spice. I think I have enough for that. Ah, God damn you and your shitty menus. Other goods. I don't have enough spices left anymore. God damn it. Bronze gauntlet, souvenir spoon, and 2 tapestries. Didn't I buy tapestries? I didn't buy enough tapestries. Pain, misery, woe. Oh yeah, that's the point of the people walking around, by the way. They'll tell you where the better deals are. Which of you idiots were selling tapestries? I think it was one of you over here. No, you're the currency exchange lady. I think it's you that were selling. No, you were the one that sold old beads, and I bought a stupid amount of beads already. I think you are the tapestry lady. Hey, kid, I bet you can't afford any. Get out of the way. Yeah, I have enough beads to buy your tapestries now, so I'm just gonna buy a bunch of tapestries. Use this way I can buy anything that needs tapestries. There's call up. Oh yeah, call up is not a upgrade to call beads. I think call up is actually literally alchemy that does the same thing as call beads. So if you have the resources to cast that, you can just summon anything you would with call beads. You need the golden jackal. We still haven't seen who sells golden jackals, did we? But one of you wanted tapestries. Who was you? Yeah. And I have a souvenir spoon, so there you go. Right. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't wear both at the same time. So this was actually a bad thing to purchase because we had the iron bracer already. But it's fine. I still haven't found a sunstone either. Yeah, I think these 2 in here are important to this whole chain. And you gotta go into the building and come back out to get at them. Through here, where we had been before. did you sell again? I think it was useless junk. Oh wait, no, you were a healing item guy, so actually you sell incredibly useful things that I'm gonna buy as many as I can hold of. Thank you, friend. You are best man in town. You are saving my life, quite literally right now. Forget what I said 5 seconds ago. Oh hey, there's my other Amulet of Annihilation, finally. Ah, you have the limestone tablets. I don't have enough spices left, though. You have the scarab. You need perfume, you fuck! Where's the one that sells perfume? Now you see why I don't like this trade quest, probably. Is this whole thing is a needlessly convoluted mess that doesn't need to exist. Much like this entire section of this game. Oh, you're an inn. No, I don't need you. I do, however, want to save. Yes, I desperately want to save. Now, here's the biggest problem we have. None of what I've done here has helped any of the other games. It's really only been not even good checks for myself. Yeah, I don't have the silver sheath yet. Yeah, you were the one that had the Centurion cape, but you wanted a jade disc for it. What was the problem with the jade disc again? I know there was a problem getting the jade disc. At least there was a problem. Yeah, of course you're busy juggling. You are more expensive than the other one that was selling beads. Ah! Yes, I want to buy more rice, because I can trade the rice for more spice. Oh yeah, he's just over here preaching that the end of the world's coming. There's the perfume. And you want spice for perfume. I don't have spice left. Ah, there we go. You want spice for beads? Oh, you've got a deal, buddy. You sucker. I used up way more of my beads than I thought, though. That is enough perfume, though, I think, to do what I needed to do. There's the ruby heart. I still don't have a jeweled scarab, though. Centurion helmet. I think I have that. No, I don't. Oh, right, I think I sold my only jackal statue. I need a third chicken still. I have nothing but trouble keeping up with all of the trades I'm doing at this point. There we go, there's the third chicken I needed. Because I think the chicken was the only problem with this deal, so I can get the jade disc and go get the other thing. So I believe the jade disc went to, not you, one of you two up here. Is it you? No, you're the bead ripoff man. Perish. Hey, you are the good deal on rice, though. It's you. There you go. Yeah, Centurion Cape is actually good armor. So that'll actually help us for a bit here. I think I'm gonna stop messing around with the trade quest at this point, though. I'm tempted to get the silver sheath, because I think that does actually help, but I just don't care enough to sit there and keep doing the trade quest. That whole thing was just to prove my point about just how bad that trade loop is. You want to sit there and actually take notes on what you got, or you're gonna lose your mind. He did change his text. He didn't talk about the crater till now. Good for you. You protect a big hole now. Proud of you. Yeah, this whole area is safe now. We've wiped out all of the problems this area had. And we're allowed to go up here now. Which I think has a few other odds and ends we can loot. Nope, that's just water. Some roots. We've been going for 6.5 hours, though. I may just go for Castlevania again here in a moment, just to see if we can at least finish a second game today. Because we did get more health and such for it, so it is going to be easier. And I guess we actually have enough to do a third session of this if I wanted to do Secret of Evermore further. Oh hey, the Centurion helmet they wanted to sell me is just sitting here in the fucking water. Funny how that works out, huh? Well, all the more reason to tell them to shove their trade quest up their ass. Yeah, because that was technically progressive helmet, but we had gotten the next helmet in line before that, which was the obsidian one. Yeah, he's telling us about the next dungeon. But we're actually able to skip that dungeon entirely because of the fact that the tunnel was blown open, and I do believe. And that item we sent out may or may not be worth something. So apparently we're not done with this. No, because going and getting Tiny, who's leading the Oglins, would have been how you get the diamond eye, right? Or is that after? No, I think he hurls the thing for us and then betrays us. I think that's the order of operations there. I genuinely don't remember. There's too many goddamn things that happen. I don't know why there's just a rock there. Yeah, he just has fucked off. But yeah, him not having been seen since the explosion should tell you that that's exactly how that sequence of events plays out then. So the tiny thing is supposed to be the next step, but since the tunnel's open, we can just kind of ignore that. If I'm even allowed to cross the river, which I might not be able to. But I think we've triggered the right plot elements for that to be open now. The item, by the way, was just an MP max up for Castlevania, which we don't need. Rather than going up in the plane and coming back down again, since we do have another Amulet of Annihilation, I'm just going to take the boat across. Sure do, here you go. I appreciate that he acknowledges frequent riders by just shutting the hell up. It's like, you know what, we've done this song and dance before. Just let me get the dance out of the way here and we'll be there before you know it. Yeah, we would have gotten barrier from the old man there if we hadn't just gotten an MP max up. Off skeleton boat we go. Now remember, he doesn't put you where you need to be, he just puts you at the oasis, so you gotta run a bit further. There you go. Now, past these jerks. Of which there are quite a few of them. The plane is to our right, but I want to go check to see if we can cross the river or not. If we can cross the river, I may see about doing some more here before we go to Castlevania and end that whole shtick. Yeah, this is a cave we could open, but I can't. And I think this cave might actually be important. So I think in order to open that, I need a different weapon. Because I think it might actually be the axes for some stupid reason. You can break those or something. I don't think that's a levitate rock because it's the wrong shape. I could try taking a swing at it with the bone for shits and giggles. Yeah, that didn't work. Shocking. Shocking concept that that didn't work. But since that's right next to the pole with the rope here, I think it is relevant to getting that going again. But we can take a quick poke around the town to see if somebody has any answers. Now that the plot has moved along. There we go. Sure did. Yeah, he went over there to look at the tunnel. Oh wait, yeah, the tunnel is relevant to the Oglin thing, actually. And nobody seems to have anything useful to say. Well, piss. None of that helps this situation in the slightest. But they're not the only ones here. There are more people to try to make deals with and have conversations with. I can't fit any more of those in my inventory, or I would happily buy those. But unfortunately, there's nothing else here. Yeah, I'm sure the explosion rocked the boat, because it wasn't that far from here. Oh yeah, more parts of the pyramid are accessible. That is a thing. Okay, you still sell Amulets of Annihilation. That's not what I want. Though, the fact that he sells Amulets of Annihilation when we're getting them as checks, that may very well be a check. And that's concerning. Oh yeah, you're an inn. I don't need an inn, I need out. I also really need to equip new spells to see if those other spells are actually usable. It looks like none of you are actually helpful. They're all real happy that the leader's defeated, but none of them are talking about how I get across. I don't remember how I do it. I remember having to look it up and finding out that it's stupid. There we go. Now we can afford that Amulet of Annihilation and make sure that that's not actually something that we need. We already bought all of his armor. Because we already know that we don't need any more Amulets of Annihilation necessarily, but like I said, it could be a different random item. I don't know if that check got randomized or not, because I could see a case for it ending up being randomized, but I could also see a case for it to not be because of the fact that you could easily end up soft-locked if you can't get an Amulet of Annihilation. Yeah, and he makes fun of you for it. More importantly, though, he gives another item, and I don't remember ever seeing a chocobo egg in this game. The fuck you mean about a chocobo egg? Oh! Increases the maximum hit points of whoever possesses it. Neat. I think that's just like a rare item that's buried somewhere in the game normally. We obviously would not have gotten that normally. He, I think, teaches you a spell normally if you buy the Amulet of Annihilation from him. It hasn't popped up the updates here in a little bit. He's gotten disconnected. No. By the way, update on the percentages. 52% of Mega Man X3, 31% of Evermore, and 57% of Castlevania have been checked. Oh wait, I meant to check this to make... No, it's all still green, so it's all connected. That was what I wanted to look at. First I wanted to see if it had popped up any new text, and then I meant to check to see if it had broken in any other ways. But if I can't cross the gap, then I think we might be SOL here, because I don't remember what else to do. Because in order to deal with Tiny, I need to be able to cross the river to get to the pyramid and everything. And I don't think we suddenly have a landing point over there or anything, because there wasn't one before. And all the landing points were open from the beginning with Archipelago. But maybe now, because the tunnel's open, maybe I can do something in the castle area, but I find that highly unlikely. And we still don't have Levitate, so we're shit out of luck there. Let's just, like, hold the button down and hope that I can land somewhere. If you don't want to see a blurry texture flying by at high speeds, though, I recommend looking away while I'm doing this, because it doesn't look good. Nah, that ain't working. That 110% ain't working. So unless I can land, like, specifically here, no. Well, fuck me. How about in this suspicious clearing over here? Nope. You're supposed to be able to see a flame from the sky like that one there, if you can land there, but I'm just making sure. It seems awfully inconvenient that there's no landing points over there. But then again, I should know better, because the literal only landing point in the medieval area is at the tower, which doesn't help. You would think this would be a landing zone, considering... But no. But let's see if the reactions here have changed because of what I've done. And the fact that I would technically have access to this area now. I would just have to have gone through a lot of hell to get here. Oh, of course, I bumped into the wings, so now I fly away again. Whee! Fuck me. This is the opposite of what I wanted. Down, please. Also, why did we take off from not where we landed? That seems strange. Okay. Do you have anything different to say after everything that's happened? Get back here. Hey, get back here. Oh, do I have a rocket part? Also, this guy has had what I've needed this entire time as far as spell materials goes. Well, fuck me then. This is what I get for not talking to people repeatedly. Get back here. Okay, he doesn't let me assign spells. Dang it. Get back here, you. Okay, she's reacting as if I completed the adventure here, so maybe, just maybe, the door will actually be open now. This place looks really trashed, so it's hard to say. Yes! No. Why is this not open? Why is there no door? Why does the door not door? Damn you, video game. I just wish to use a door. Wait. Aha! Concept. I found my way back into the prison. Which ordinarily we would have to be breaking out of here. But instead I broke into here. What a world in which you gotta break into prison, huh? Apparently I can get bitten by that mosquito and lose health. Interesting. Squish. I think some of these cells actually have good things in them and most of them have monsters. Now, I don't really want to go to the sewers, if I'm honest. Like, voluntarily going to the sewers seems like a bad idea. But I feel like the sewers might be my only way to actually make progress to the part I want to be at. But judging from the fact that that pipe wouldn't let me through... Oh god, I forgot that these things existed in here. Which you would ordinarily not ever fight anywhere around here. I don't think. This button doesn't do anything. I mean, I can use my magic a bit more now. Get back here, you. Notice how much damage that thing does to me. It does quite a bit. Meanwhile, I do, like, nothing to it. Makes me glad I bought the material to actually use my magic again. You can't outrun the fist of justice as that rains from above upon your skull. Oh, thanks for showing me that this is a path that exists, though. There he goes. Not that this was a useful path. In fact, I think I walked the opposite direction on this exact path before, but it's okay. Yeah, I think this was the cell we were in. Oh, wait. Aha! I found my way back into the sewers. I think you can destroy those obstructions with the right thing, but again, we still don't have the right thing for destroying such things. But if we can get out of here and back into the main bit of this area, we might actually be able to do a lot. There's also 2 checks right in there. How do I get to that? I think there's something that opens it up because none of the obvious things are working. Will you show me the way, dog? That was a rat, yes. Oh, I think he's still on combat mode, so he's going after the enemies. Wait. Oh, I think I'm not supposed to have him right now. Either that or he's really glitched out, one of the two. We have had this laser lance for a long time, I might add. He's sniffing there, but there doesn't seem to be anything to grab, so I don't know what he's on about. He might be, like, indicating to destroy the thing, which I can't do. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. There's another room with 3 chests. I believe the mice are actually supposed to show you how you get into these places as well. I remember something about go where the mice go being involved with this place. Yeah, they're a little wild. Things just explode. Ack. There we go. We have 300 hit points between the levels we've gained and the Chocobo Egg. Which, in case people missed it, the Chocobo Egg did a little on a delay and gave me like 50 extra hit points compared to what we had before. We just needed to move some screens before it actually took effect properly. Now the important question is, am I going to actually be able to leave here properly? Wow, that dropped honey, huh? Neat. You're actually gonna... Nope, you are just scratching there, there's nothing. Is this the way I came in, or is this the way out? This is the way I came in. These sewers are fairly extensive, and they are in fact a maze. Which, as you might imagine, is very unfortunate to get into fatigued. They would be much less of a maze if it weren't for the fact that there's all this rubble in the way that I can't move. And I don't think that a necessary path is blocked by the rubble, because I don't remember breaking the rubble when I played this originally that I can think of. I want to say the rubble just gets in the way. Like, gets in the way as in it makes it take longer, not gets in the way as in it stops you going somewhere necessarily. Okay. Making sure that the notification that popped up wasn't something important, at least at the second. Because I am going a bit longer than I had necessarily intended to today, so I wanted to make sure somebody wasn't asking me anything. Because I had intended to only go for like 4 or 5 hours today, see if I could knock out one of the games in this set, and now I'm just on a roll right now. So I'm like, okay, we may as well just keep the ball rolling, at least for now. Yeah, I figured we were back over here by the 3 chests area again. We came down from the top. No, we can't go this way. Unless... No, just scratching. Because I feel like we get dropped into the sewers as part of the plot, so I think these actually don't spit out anywhere or under normal circumstances. So this plan might have been SOL from the word go. That just, you know, doesn't stop me trying. And I do have one goofy idea left that might work, though it may have other unintended consequences. Is, consider if you will, we're currently in a dungeon. If I use wings to leave the dungeon, where does it put me? The answer is it puts me nowhere, because it doesn't work. That is the answer I was afraid of. But, you know, I was hoping. I think we are SOL on this plan, though. I think I've just gone in a circle. Oh, nope, there we go. We did find the way out. I did it. I found the way to the forest, which leads to this fight. We're gonna be going through the forest backwards, so it's gonna be front-loaded boss fights and then a bunch of running around. The Timber Drake. Show you the power of a real dragon. I fight with giant fists and vigorous stabbings. Yeah, I think this is where you would get the lance, because I believe he's literally holding the lance right now. It'd be great if I'd stop missing him over and over again here. Oof, ow, fireball. I don't really want to keep using Force Field because we're running low on casts of Force Field now. Let's see how well Double Drain does. Not very. Okay. Back to crushing your soul, then. Crush your hopes and dreams with a giant fist. Because we have leveled Crush a few times now, so it's a much more effective spell than it would be normally. Crush is now level 3, which is fantastic news. Oh, I think I canceled the fireball that was going for me. I am, however, out of magic now. Just in time, though. 8,000 gold pieces, so we can buy a bunch of magic soon as well. Because we can buy, like, the brimstone and such we need. Unfortunately, that was just some ethanol, which is awful. Okay, so this way is where I need to be going. The forest is also another place where it's easy to get lost, and you gotta, like, watch for these little gremlin dudes to go the right way. So I think if I go the wrong way, it's actually a good thing for me right now, because that sends me back to the beginning of the forest. Which is not the way we're going coming from originally. Unless, I mean, I'm at a dead end now, which is not a good sign. Let's try going into the Gremlin way. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that just takes me back here. That's what I was afraid of. Is this a one-way trip? So I thought there was also like a clearing in here somewhere. Oh, this is different. Not different in a useful way, since it seems to be a dead end as well. It just has armor or porcupine knights. You would be having way more trouble with this area normally, by the way, because we are definitely overgeared and overleveled, as I've mentioned numerous other times. I remember having an awful time with some of the stuff in here. I was running for my life after a bit. Just in order to get around at all. Yeah, wait. Got one creeping in the tree there, so maybe this is something. This forest is goddamn confusing to try to find your way in, as you might imagine. Like, trying to purposely avoid what I think the correct direction is in the hopes that it takes me where I'm actually trying to go, which is backwards. I think I might be going the right way. Because it almost looks like the trees are thinning. So that might be just me incredibly coping. We might also have just gone in a massive circle. We've certainly, at the very least, hit a dead end, which is not what I wanted. What if we run further left? Another dead end, huh? Okay, you know what? Hang on. For sanity reasons, let me double check the pathing here. Because otherwise we're gonna be here a while. Give me the Gothica area. I need Dark Forest. One-Up's in here somewhere, and there's an Alchemist in here somewhere as well. Yeah, because we went through here to get to Ebon Keep, which is one of the quest locations here. Yeah, see, there's more than one boss fight in here. That's what I thought. Oh, damn it. So we can't actually go backwards through here. Because according to the wiki, you're actually teleported into here at the end of the fight before this. So I think we might actually be scuppered on that one. which is really unfortunate. So I think all of the scheming and nonsense I'm pulling off here is all, in fact, for nothing. Like, all my shenanigans are gonna be for naught. Which, you know, clever idea I had here. Clever ploy to try to backtrack through this area. But apparently this is unbacktrackable. Which makes me wonder how I'm supposed to get anywhere, then. Which tells me, I think the... How to explain this? I think that tunnel that was mentioned in Antiqua literally is our only way here. Or to the part of Ivor we need to get to. So I think after we get out of the forest and everything, I'm going to do what I had originally said I was going to do before I end and go see about trying to finish Castlevania at least one more time. I don't think I'm going to give it that many tries because I am definitely fading. Also, see how quick it is to get back out of there? It's not that hard to get through. Ooh, once you understand it, just follow the shapeshifters. So if I could just break that down, I probably could get where I'm trying to go to, and I just can't. Yeah, see, the other entrance is literally right over there. If I could break through these, we could literally run back and forth in seconds. As I'm pretty sure, but no, we gotta go the long way. Meh. Which, thankfully, now that I know where they are in relation to each other, I can actually go through this much quicker. Regardless. So I can use basic navigation skills to actually find my way. Instead of having to sit there and play guessing games as to where I'm going. It would probably be very nice to get all these checks that are in here, but I also can't seem to get at any of those. It'd be very inconvenient if I died right now. He says, not really putting forth much effort to avoid that fate. There we go, there's the entrance. Thankfully, now that we're in here, it's easy to get fully out. Then we'll go back to the Tinker, buy what we need. To think, all it was a side door that I didn't spot. So we could have actually gotten into there earlier, but it would have been a very bad idea to do so. Let's see this kid for a second here, though. See if he's got anything new to say. Well, it wasn't 6 last time. Hey! We actually won. Ah, but you let me equip and unequip spells. You are fantastic. Well, Lightning Storm's useless, but Hardball is actually completely usable. I need water and limestone for that, and I have a lot of both. We finally have a bread and butter spell. Increments Colby Max. Okay. So Lightning Storm is unfortunately completely useless. Well, not completely useless. I could use it once, thanks to the Atlas medallion we did find. But to my mind, that makes it useless, because a one-use spell is not very helpful. Yeah, we can use Hardball 54 times. Compared to all of these spells, we can use like once. As a demonstration of Hardball, whack. It's currently not great, but if we level it up, it'll become useful. Which is why I'm just kind of throwing Hardball at this rat right quick. Grind up the spell's power a little bit. Because it doesn't matter how much we use it. We have lots of the material to make that spell happen. Now, that's not to say we can't just buy Crush into being more useful as well, which I'm absolutely going to do, now that we probably have more gold coins. And there may be another side door that I'm forgetting about in here, but at this point I am done with this idea. So I guess sometime next week we will wrap up the Archipelago adventure. Is now that we've kind of broken loose of this a bit more, I feel more confident that we'll be able to actually, like, finish the entire set. Especially with, like, 70 casts of my other spells. Grab some more ethanol, too, even though I don't really need that badly. Yes, please record my progress. Before we go, I'll show you all how many times I can cast these spells now. 27 for Crush, 26 for Double Drain, still only 3 for Flash. Force Field is kind of dead in the water now. We can cast Call up 26 times. Wait, does that just make a call bead? Is that the thing that's happening here? Is that what it means by call bead maximum? And that's why I remember it as being able to just basically summon in the call bead cast? Yeah, it literally just makes call beads. Okay, that's actually a very powerful spell to have at our disposal. But either way, like I said, we're gonna go back to Castlevania. We're gonna try one last time to break through that, because if I can get through 2 of the games today, we will be in business, and it will be so nice. MP max up, heart max up, heart max up, heart max up, MP max up, HP max up, MP, MP. So yeah, we only got 1 hit point increase, but we are at a nice even 400 health now. Do I have any hit points in this game? Oh, that acorn we got, by the way, that we just got, was supposed to be super heal. So Mars is actually in our own world. Sealed room, main shaft, left fake wall. I don't remember where that is. Ivor East Sniff is Serpent, which I don't remember what that does either. Mars I remember being useful. Oh great, all of our cards seem to be in goddamn Ivor, just like everything else we care about. So we have 1 card that's in this world that we know about, thanks to the hints I just spent points on, and 2 that are still in Evermore. So if we don't manage to win the battle arena this time, I'm probably going to just have to wait until we make more progress in Evermore and find a way into Ivor. Which sucks. I'm suspicious of this spot here, so just give me a second. No, that wouldn't make sense. And we didn't gain tackle because we still couldn't get to where tackle is. is, for those that don't remember, the entire ordeal about trying to get to Ivor is because tackle for this game is in Ivor. So if we can just beat this game, we don't have to go to Ivor at all anymore. Or I don't think. Aside from there is an item and the chess piece that we need on the chessboard, which is next to the forest we were just in, that we have to get. Which is going to involve having to go around the correct way into that area, as we've proven. It's a pity I can't, like, melt all of these armors I'm getting together into one better armor. That would be a wonderful thing, wouldn't it? It may be worth my while to grind some potions off of these devil towers right quick before I commit to what I'm doing here. Because every potion is 20 hit points. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. And I can easily just keep killing 2 of them at once. Like this. And they drop reasonably quickly. This will give me slightly better longevity in the battle arena. Obviously, better potions would be fantastic. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. There we go. We have 9 potions now. That's all I want. That's 180 hit points worth of buffer. And how much do I bet I'm going to get more potions before I get where I'm going? Stop off at the save point, so when I fuck up, the route is shorter. I really should double check what the win condition for Secret of Evermore actually is. Like, what you have to do when you have the energy core fragments. In fact, let me do that right quick, because if I'm actually at win condition for that and I didn't understand it, I will not scream any further, but I will be very upset. Just the constant realizations that have been happening make me worry. Oh, okay. It isn't a separate win condition. The energy core is just part of how you get to space, which is why we have one rocket part. So that's why my memory was split on that concept. Like, I knew they were win condition. I just could not remember what the actual connection to the win condition that was. And the answer is the connection was the fact that you need that in order to get to where the win condition is. Which means you actually have to basically play that entire game out, more or less, then, because you need to be able to get all the rocket parts, which means completing each of the major dungeons of that game. So yeah, that's probably gonna end up being a lock for a bunch of things, and then we probably feed it through winning all of the other games, more than likely. This fucking werewolf, man, is such a problem. Because he's so fast. There we go, he's dead now. Which GSS? Okay, I do have the right one equipped. I just didn't have a moment to goddamn use it. I thought he would have died by now. Oh, you keep going till you hit me, don't you? There you go. So that was bad. Considering that's me drinking a lot of my potions immediately before the room that's worse. Oh, getting petrified there is probably an end to this attempt. You know, despite how much I hate the Dracula fight in this game, I think I might have picked the harder goal. I forgot how strong the things here in the battle arena were. Because we're only in the second room and I've drank everything I had. Okay, that's one down on the ground. Okay. I would if this game controlled a little better there, Snork. It's almost like they fill the room with shit and you don't have mobility to speak of. So, you know, crazy idea there where you just have to suck it up and not die. And unfortunately, not dying is not within my capabilities with random items not giving me anything to use to heal with that's worth a fuck. That was a short attempt, so I will at least try one more time. Is like my best heal is a 50 hit point heal. Tired. I've been going for a while today again. But other than that, I'm doing fine. How about you? And a lot of that was spent in Secret of Evermore again, which also is draining. But bright side, we beat Metroid Prime. So one of the 4 games is done. This theoretically would be done if I could beat this goddamn battle arena, but I'm just getting demolished by it over and over again. Because I have no good cards to leverage special abilities with to make these fights go faster, and not enough healing to just tank through it. So it's a lot of evading and hoping for the best, but that second room is just disgusting. Like, this room we can actually cheese with the knives, and I should have done that in the first place. Because as you can see, we can just dispose of those two before we even spend any healing. And the knives will help a lot in here, actually, for dealing with the Catoblepuses. It's just gotta avoid the wind from the hippogriffs is the problem. Which means I don't get to do much. They also do contact damage, because of course they do. Just trying to avoid getting turned to stone. But I have significantly more health to do anything with this fight with. And I shudder to think what the third fight's gonna be. I'm just committing to killing them. Because if I can get rid of both of these, I can more freely fight the hippogriffs. And that'll help a lot towards getting through this. Okay. Much better this time. It's almost like using your tools helps. Using them appropriately, more importantly. And while they're stuck throwing wind, I can hit them, because now I don't have to worry about where I land constantly. Yeah, because now I can actually exploit their weak point of attacking them from behind. One down. Get back here. Yeah, I knew he was almost dead. Okay, so that's 2 rooms. What's room 3 like? Okay. Hate that. Really hate that. This is a problem. I'm pretty sure these witches aren't gonna die very quickly, for one. For 2, those demons cover a lot of the room with shit when they attack. So, yeah. This is bad news all around. Oh wait, that's one witch dead. They're not as tough as I thought. Okay. Which they are just witches. They're not known for their durability, aside from age. Like, don't get me wrong, the demons are the actual threat here. The witches just have better coverage. Yeah, no, we're so fucked. I got all the witches, but we are gonna lose to the demons because I have no health left. Yeah, because both demons are still alive. I can only make one mistake, and I do not have it in me to do this without getting hit. At this point, almost certainly. Especially when they keep flying all around. So I can't even get a hit in. If I could just get rid of one of them. It still did way better than I thought I was gonna do when I found out what that room is. We aren't up to that task, though. Well, let me clarify. Technically, that is physically possible. But I would need 2 things to be true. 1, I would need to be at the top of my game for the day, and I ain't there. 2, I would need to get very lucky. And if there's anything I've learned so far from this, my luck has abandoned me the moment I made this decision. So we're gonna call it here for today. At 7.5 hours, I think that's reasonable. We will just finish this up maybe on Monday? But we'll see how the week shakes out and whether Monday ends up being a good choice for this or not. If it doesn't end up being Monday, it'll probably be this Thursday coming up that I'll do it. Because I have a probable collab tomorrow unless that falls through. If that falls through, I'll just finish this tomorrow. No amount of reality you introduce some people to will matter. It's probably not a discussion that needs to happen. But at the end of the day, it's entirely up to you how much of their soul you wish to crush. Yeah, that checks out. That definitely seems about right. You know what, I can just leave Castlevania unpaused so that music plays while I'm doing this. I just need to step out of the save room. There we go. Absolutely. I will do the best I can to get some real sleep tonight. I have been sleeping better, which is what has enabled me to do these crazy things I've been doing. So we'll see how well that ends up panning out. I'm just trying to quickly find us a place to go. And thankfully this is a safe room to stand in, so we can actually have background music. I only have one person on right now that I could guarantee would understand what... Or, no, I don't even know if they have done an Archipelago now that I think about it. I know they know what a shuffler is, and I think they know what Archipelago is and how it works. I'm trying to limit how much I have to explain, as usual. The complications of, like, how do I get away with not having to go for, like, 2 paragraphs of explaining what kind of stupid decision I did today? But it may very well just be I send it and I just fucking explain. I figured you'd understand out of everybody here on that one, Yura. I can, but that so diminishes what we've done here today. There's no fun in leaving it that simple. And I want to teach more people about Archipelago, that's the thing. Because the more people I teach how Archipelago works, the more people I can try to drag into doing an Archipelago. Now you're understanding the twisted part of the plan. Of course. Misery loves company. This is true. We can make things happen there. I just need to make my schedule make sense, and you would also need to make your schedule make sense. So I'm probably going to end up on an Archipelago cooldown for at least a couple weeks after this one's done. And I know Vale wants to do another Archipelago with me, so at the very least I have her lined up to do something. I'm probably gonna do it. The next thing I do for Archipelago, I already know what I want to do, and I'm gonna do Lunacid. I just need to decide when I want to actually do that and basically get my shit together after this mess is over. And I may very well, like, put feelers out for a larger group for the Archipelago, a mix of, like, people who haven't done one and a bunch of people that have done them, so that we can teach more people about the wonders, in somewhat air quotes, of Archipelago. We'll see how that whole scheme ends up panning out. As usual, I make grand schemes and then half of them never actually happen because I never actually have the executive function to do the thing. And yes, apparently I'm just on a roll of incredible mood the sentence. Don't you start with that one, Snork. I knew somebody was going to say it, but that... No. No, 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 no. Actually, important question I need to ask. How long has this person been live? Because if they've already been live for more than like 3 or 4 hours, they're probably going to be ending soon already anyway. Two and a half. Yeah, you know what? They'll probably still be going for a bit longer. We'll go ahead and go there because at least they have the base concepts to understand what I'll be explaining. So that'll work well enough. Clean up enough of this that I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Yeah, I believe Dove usually goes for longer than that, so there should still be a decent bit of time. They're doing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky, which is a pretty good RPG from what I recall. And obviously they cover a good amount of RPGs, so they should be able to give y'all all the background you're going to need on that if you need it. And they're good people, so that should be a pretty good place to leave y'all off while I pull my brain back together again after this adventure. If things work out tomorrow, it will be a much simpler thing. We'll just be playing some Gunfire with a friend. If it doesn't, I will put my brain back in the twister and finish this. Which might be easier than waiting till next week. But we'll see how that all plays out. And of course, Saturday is the new thing with the 7 Days to Die group, which I still won't reveal yet because I don't think anybody else has said what it is yet, and we kind of teased it out last week, so there's no sense in revealing it when it's only been teased. Suffice it to say, it's something you have seen me do before, but it's been a while, and it's not something I do often. And before anybody says makes sense, you're right, but that's not the answer either. But either way, then it'll be... If it doesn't happen tomorrow, we'll finish this on Monday, and then it'll be the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite collab, and then that's that. I'll see you all tomorrow one way or the other. Have a good time and be good to Red Mage. I will see you all when I see you. Thank you all for your time. Goodbye.